Welcome into Iowa Central Softball here, live from Harlan Rogers Sports Complex in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Casey Miners joining along here with Marley today. Marley, you got some great softball coming up here. The Tritons on an 11-game win streak so far. What's something we can expect to see from the Tritons today?
A lot of offense. They like to score a lot of runs, eat a lot of runs up early. Like last weekend, or on Monday, they put up 28 runs in the first game and 16 in the second game.
Yeah, a Triton team that averages almost 10 runs per game, 9.5 on the season so far. Some keys to the game we got so far today. Tritons, don't be there waiting for your pitch. You see a pitch, you go and you take it. You know, this is a team that averages 9 runs per game, so don't be patient. Take your pitch as soon as you see it and go, and then limit the base runners on the defensive side. You know, a team that averages gives up 6.62 runs per game as a team ERA, so not the best team ERA so far this season. Some keys to the game there for the Tritons so far. Tritons do come in on an 11-game winning streak. They're ranked 11th in the country in the NJCA Division II rankings. They are 6-0 at home in Harlan Rogers, so the Tritons great so far this season at home, and they do hold a first place in the ICAC standings, a game and a half ahead of Indian Hills at 10-0 right now. Tritons, their offensive attack is crazy. They have 4 players hit over 400 on the team, led by Abigail Tilgus, hitting 500 so far this season. So she's great, right in the middle of that Iowa Central lineup. Go ahead and run through the lineups here for you real quick in this one. Leading off for the Tritons will be, let me find my lineup card real quick. Wilson, number 6. Wilson will be playing center field. Tilgus is going to be in center, Wilson, Tilgus, Schnetzer, Rosenbeam, Thompson, Pelds, Lang, Stewart, Newell, and Wookie. Wookie will be pitching today for the Tritons with a 7.0 ERA so far this season. Does lead the team in innings, 52 innings pitched so far. With the national anthem coming up, we'll go ahead and step away and take a quick break. First pitch here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome again to Triton Nation Network here. First pitch coming up again in the circle today for the Tritons is Kayla Wookie on the season. The sophomores pitched 53 innings with a 7.0 ERA, averages about 5 Ks per 7 innings. Marley, we talked about the Tritons offense. You know, what's some things that you want to see from the defense today to continue to see the good trend towards the Tritons again on this 11-game winning streak?
Limit the runners, base runners, for sure. And then try to keep the ball on the ground today. Wind blown in. Try to keep the ball on the ground, get some outs, ground balls, limit the runners.
I wouldn't surprise if the infield's playing in a little bit today, just because with the wind blowing in, outfield probably won't play too shallow. It's going to be hard to hit one out today.
Yes.
You know, when we talk about this Iowa Central offense, again, 28 runs in the last game they played in the first game, so Triton offense is lethal, but I expect them to keep the ball on the ground. You know, outrun the ground balls, especially with the bunts and the in the field base hits. So you're getting closer to first pitch here for your Lakers. For the Lakers, the starting lineup will be Chase will be in the circle, along with Maskins, Johnson, McCabe, Rowdy, Berntrock, Oat, Hill, Frank, and then the flex will be Ellerfelt. Lakers come into the season 4-6, 4-4 in conference play in the ICAC so far.
Not a lot of games they've played.
They only played 10. The Tritons doubled what they've played so far. So, again, the Tritons are in first place so far in the ICAC this season. 10-0 in conference on an 11-game winning streak.
Yes.
Tritons overall 16-8 on the season.
Looking to keep that win streak alive today.
Chase will step into the batter's box again. Kayla Wookie on the mound for the Tritons. The sophomore pitched 53 innings this year so far. Third and first place, playing in a little bit. He's going to go at it with the first pitch. Now it's going to be on the ground to second, and we'll get through the second baseman right underneath their glove into right field for a single.
Balls on the ground like we thought they would do, and just got past that glove a little bit.
Yeah.
Playing a little too far.
Triton stretched out for that one, but just unable. Went through a glove out into right field. Lakers with a runner on first base now. Stepping in will be Molksim. Molksim playing second base today for the Lakers. They had Chase out a little bit. Could have thrown down to first, but decided not to. Had a big lead after the pitch came in. Here in the first inning, again, Chase got on with a single into right field. Count is 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is on the way high.
Takes a throw down to first base again.
Yeah, the catcher wanted to throw it down. Yeah. She gets a big lead after the pitch. Wouldn't be surprised if it's going to come here in the next couple of pitches. Count 1-1 here in the first inning. 0-0 so far. We just kicked this one off. Chase got another big lead. They're going to throw down. Chase gets back safely. 2-1 now is the count. 2 balls, 1 strikes. On the season, Kayla Wookie has struck out 42 and walked 38. Again, she averages 5 Ks per 7 innings. Pitched the most so far this season for the Tritons. As that one's going to be grounded at the third. Have a chance at a double play here, but I think they're just going to get the out at second, and they will.
It's good. As Molksim there, better than none.
As Molksim will be safe on the fielder's choice. Now stepping in, Elia Johnson, the left fielder for the Lakers. 1 out in the inning so far. Smolksim's on first. That one's going to be driven into center field. See if Molksim takes 3 here, and she will not. Will be runners at first and second for the Lakers here. Runner in scoring position already, Marley, and we talked about limiting the base runners, and they've gotten 2 singles so far in this game. Do you want to bring the infield in a little bit, possibly to get the runner at third?
A little bit, yeah. Like I was saying, trying to limit the base runners. They haven't done a real good job with that yet. All 3 batters for the ball in play. They're just seeing the ball really well out of Wookie's hand now. See if she can get a ground ball here. See if they can get it out at third.
On the season, Wookie's given up 8 home runs so far. Tops on the team. As that ball is going to be low. We're going to get a throw down to third. Throw was there, but just the third baseman wasn't on the bag, so we're going to get a stolen base attempt. And successful attempt there by Molksim, as she will go all the way down to third. Now runner in scoring position even more.
Now you're looking here for a ground ball. Get that out of second to first down the inning real quick.
Normally you'd say sack fly, but with the wind blowing in, it's going to be
hard.
it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Triton's leaving that middle open a little bit, so possibly a ground ball here. We're going to see that one just a little outside, but it's going to catch the zone for the first strike. Only one out in the inning. The Lakers threatening here in the first. Runners on the corners.
Do you think we see a stolen base attempt from the girl on first base here?
It wouldn't surprise me just to see what the Tritons do here.
Yes.
See if they throw down, and if they throw down, then the runner's going to take off. Both runners leading off, waiting for the catcher to throw it.
Yep.
And at the plate is McCabe. It's the catcher today for the Lakers. Count 2-1, one out here in the first inning. Top of the first, Lakers threatening with runners on the corners. That one's just going to catch the zone high. Evens up the count at 2-2.
It's a nice little chilly day here.
Oh, it is cold. We're in the press box and we're even
Yes.
freezing up
Yes.
here. Imagine how the players feel out there with the wind blowing in right at their backs. Wookie's 2-2 pitch is going to be outside for a ball. Evens up, brings it to a full count, 3-2 now. Still runners on the corners for the Lakers. One out in the inning. So far, all the batters have put the ball in play really well. They've all been on the ground pretty much. They had a nice line drive out to center field, and that one's going to be outside for a walk. Bases will be loaded here for the number 5 hitter, Kaylin Rowdy. She will step in. Rowdy's playing third base today for the Lakers.
I'm surprised to see the infield playing a little bit here, get it out of home.
I think home's your first option here.
Yes.
If you're the Tritons, that one's just right down the middle for a strike. Kayla Wookie comes out on top here in this one. 0-1 now. Still one out in the inning. Tritons third and first baseman playing in a little bit. You're going to more likely have the corners come home on this and try to get the runner at first after this. That one's going to be hit right up the middle. They got a chance for 2 here as the shortstop steps on second, all the way over to first. Double play. The Tritons get out of this one unscathed with the bases loaded. We'll go ahead, step point to a quick break. Tritons half of the first coming up next here on Triton Nation Network. Leading off for the Tritons in their half of the inning, shortstop Abby Wilson. She steps in on the season so far. Wilson hits .314 for the Tritons. A lot of this, only one person in this Triton starting lineup hits under 300, so that's really good for the Tritons so far. And the one person hits under 300 hits .298. So right there at that 300 clip. So see if the Triton offense can get going. Third base is going to be playing in right near even with the pitcher here.
A lot of offense for those Tritons.
I think they're going to expect a bunt here from Wilson, as Wilson's going to try to lay down. The ball's just going to be outside. So Wilson will take a 1-0 lead in the count here on this one. In the circle, for the Lakers is Alexa Chase. As that one's just going to be slapped. Slapped foul, evens up the count. 1-1 now. Hits the roof of something.
Yes. Trying to slap hit on the base here.
See, I was trying to see if she can just dump it over. The third baseman is playing even with the pitcher now. Just see if she can try to dump it over the the first baseman. She could potentially turn it into a double with where it goes.
Yep.
So let's see what Wilson can do here. She's going to lay down a bunt right to the pitcher. Second baseman's going to be covering, and that will be the first out of the inning for the Tritons as Wilson grounds out to the pitcher.
Like we said, we like to see the ball on the ground there. Starts off with the ground ball. Barely can't beat out that little bunt that she had right there.
1-4 on that one. The first out for the Tritons as Tilgus will step in, hitting .500 for the Tritons so far this season. She's had a great offensive display so far this season for the Tritons.
She had a really good weekend, too.
So far, 6 home runs, 35 RBIs as that one is hit foul towards right field. It's going to be out of here. The wind, you see how the wind's playing. It just kept bringing that ball back towards the infield, but we'll go foul. Tilgus goes down 0-1 here in the count early. 1 out for the Tritons is this one.
See how much the wind plays a factor in today's game. Like on Monday, the wind was blown out, and we saw how big of a factor that played. That
one's going to be high for a ball. Evens up the count 1-1 here. 1 out. Bottom of the first inning for the Tritons. No score so far in this one. The Lakers were threatening, though, in their first. They had bases loaded before a 6-3 double play for the Tritons. I just dropped my pen. That one's going to be high. Check swing there, and they're going to check to see if she went. She said no, they did not. So 2-1 now for Tilgus on top in the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. See if Tilgus can get something going for the Tritons here so far. So that one's going to be outside there. I think they're going to try to pitch around her. You know, those 6 home runs, 35 RBIs, hitting .500. I wouldn't want to attack her straight on. So kind of notice that they're pitching her inside and outside, not really giving her anything in the sweet spot to hit so far. It's the count now 2-2.
Make it work for this at bat. See if she can do something here.
So that one's going to be almost in the dirt. So we get a full count now. I think Tilgus got to be thinking any way I can get on right now would be good, even if it's via a walk or not. 3-2 pitch on the way. That will be, they're going to call it a strike. Look a little outside, but they're going to say just caught the corner. Tilgus will strike out here. A backwards K will be the second out for the Tritons in their half of the first. Stepping to the plate for the Tritons, the first baseman, Logan Schnetzer. On the season, it's .438 with 8 home runs, 27 RBIs, and that one is hitting well out there. Burnt the right fielder, and it's going to clear the fence. Fair ball, home run here. The Tritons go on top, 1-0 Schnetzer.
That ball was just creeping foul, too, but it got enough power to get out there fast enough for the wind not to matter.
And that's really got to show her power because the wind is blowing in, really, really bad. So for her to hit that one all the way out to right field, going opposite field there, really shows that Schnetzer's got some amazing power.
Yeah. Like we said, offense for the Tritons, and starts off the bottom of the first inning with a home run.
And it came at a really good time. The Tritons were looking to go in order here, and then Schnetzer steps up and hits one opposite field home run as Rosenboom will step in. Rosenboom playing shortstop today, playing third base. So Rosenboom pops one up foul back towards us. Goes down 0-1. Now 2 outs in the inning. Tritons take a 1-0 lead, only with 1 hit so far on the board. A solo shot out to right field for Schnetzer just moments ago. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that was going to be fouled off.
Try to hold back on that swing, just caught a little bit of the bat there to foul it.
Rosenboom hits .321 on the season, 7 home runs, 20 RBIs. Struck out 19 times. It's tops on the team so far. So kind of tends to strike out a little bit as she is down 0-2 now. See what Chase comes out here with. 0-2 pitch is on the way. That's going to be grounded to short, just off the shortstop's glove, and that will roll into center field. Rosenboom gets on base via the error. Thompson steps in playing left field today for the Tritons. So far in the season, hits .416. Runner on first base. Tritons going to look to add some more runs here. They're up 1-0 so far. We're going to get time called on the field. Thompson steps in the 0-0 pitch. He's going to be calling for a strike. 0-1 now. 2 outs again for the Tritons. Runner on first base. They are up 1-0 so far.
see if you can extend this inning here with 2 outs with the runner on first base.
So that one's going to be driven off, foul. Now down 0-2. Again, on the season, Thompson hits .416 for the Tritons, one of 4 players that hit over 400 for the Tritons so far. So that one's going to be driven out to right field. It's going to go foul, and I think the wind just helped that one out. That one, the wind pushed that one more foul, so we'll go foul here. And Thompson will go back to the batter's box.
The wind played a big factor there. What happened there?
I think we're going to get a runner. I think we're going to get an interference here.
That's interesting. I didn't see what.
That's the only thing I could see. I don't know if the person on first interfered with one of the players going to get the ball foul, but that will be the end of the inning for the Tritons. Tritons up 1-0 through 1. We'll go ahead and step away into a quick break. Right back with the Lakers half of the second. Welcome back to the second inning here on Triton Nation Network as the Iowa Lakers will bring up Ben Schrock here. Ben Schrock is playing first base today. Lakers really threatened in that first inning with bases loaded, but Triton's able to get out of it.
Double play.
Both teams with 2 hits so far in the game. Iowa Central did take the lead in a 1-0 solo shot home run by Schnetzer. So Tritons do cling on to a 1-0 lead right now. So the pitch is just going to be low from Wookie.
I think we see more of the same out of the Lakers this half of the inning.
Trying to get the ball on the ground, I think is big. We saw it work for the Tritons, even though one of them went out, but it really worked for the Lakers. That one's going to be inside 2-0 now for Bernstock. We've seen Wookie at times struggle with command so far this season. She's walked 38 people so far, only to 42 strikeouts. So she struggled with a walk so far. As that one's going to hit on the ground right to third. I'm going to see if they're going to call it foul. It's just barely foul on that one. So she will get a strike. 2-1 now the count. No outs so far in the inning.
I'm lucky she didn't touch that ball because she's sitting in the fair territory there. We're going to call it fair ball.
Bernstock comes back to the batter's box. Tritons hold on to a 1-0 lead so far. Both teams with 2 hits in the game. So that one's going to be popped up, and the catcher's going to go ahead and catch that one for the first out of the inning. Hit off the top of the bat, just went straight up in the air.
Just enough time for the catcher to get out of position and catch that ball. First out of the inning.
Now stepping in for the Lakers is McKenna Oat. Oat playing shortstop today for the Lakers. 1 out in the inning as Wokie's 0-0 pitch is on the way. Just going to say a little high on that one for a ball. 1-0 the count now. One out in the inning, and that was going to be high again for a ball. 2-0 now the count.
Kind of like what she wanted to bunt there the last second. Pulled back, though.
No, yeah, notice it was going to be too high.
Trying first baseman playing in here. Expecting that bunt that she tried to lay down last pitch.
Wokie's pitch outside again. We're running 3-0 here. Are you taking all the way right now?
Yeah.
With 3-0, more, it's always interesting to hear somebody's opinion on that because 3-0. Sometimes they're going to throw you a strike. Do you take
middle.
it or do you wait for the 3-0 pitch here and we'll see what happens? He's going to take it outside for a ball and a 4-pitch walk. Oh, you're going to call a strike. Looked a little outside. He just got the corner.
Looked like he was a little high, a little outside. Got the call though.
And got the call 3-1 now.
Nice framing job there by the catcher to pull that one.
Tritons has got somebody going in the bullpen right now. So the pitch is on the way out. One's going to go foul. Wilkie doing a good job of fighting back here. Now runs the count full 3-2 with 1 out here. Nobody on base for the Lakers. Both teams with 2 hits so far in the game. Tritons hold a 1-0 lead. So Wilkie's 3-2 pitch is on the way, and that one's going to be high. Will be a walk, her second walk of the game so far.
Having a tough time with control here. See if you can dial it in here and find the strike zone, get some ground balls, get some outs here.
Now stepping in is Kylie Hill, designated player today. Runner on first for the Lakers. First pitch by Wilkie's going to be low. 1-0 now. Not really sure. Not a lot of at bats. She started off with a strike. So again, Wilkie struggling with command today for the Tritons.
Always having to fight back into the count too.
And she's done a good job of it so far. As that one's going to be outside for a ball. The Tritons worked out of a bases loaded situation. Right now they got 1 out with a runner on first. So let's see if they can possibly get a ground ball here, double play. Third and first are both playing in front of their bag. Hill up in the count here, 2-0. 2-0 pitch on the way. Now to be grounded to third. Don't really have time to go to second. They're going to go to first, and they get the out. The pump fake, they would have had her if she threw it right away. If she didn't, if she wouldn't have hesitated, she would have had her at first, but we'll take the out at first, and that's 2 outs in the inning now on the fielder's choice. Hill grounds out 6-3 on that one, or 5-3, excuse me. Moves over to second. He's in the box right now for the Iowa Lakes Lakers is Amanda Frank. She plays center field. Runner in scoring position here. He's got to get to the outfield if you want her to score. Don't know really if a ground ball in the infield is going to get her in. Woke down in the count again, 1-0. She pitches a first pitch ball. That one's going to be right down the middle for a strike. 1-1 now the count. 2 outs for the Tritons here in the top of the second inning. They do cling on to a 1-0 lead. Schnetzer had a solo home run out to right field in the first inning. Back-to-back great pitches there for Wilkie. She goes up in the count now, 1-2. See what she throws here. She's got a couple pitches to use. Third pitch is going to be right there for a strike. Three straight strikes for Wilkie. Is that the Lakers will go down here in this one without a run or a hit. That will do it for the Lakers in the top of the second. But right back with the Iowa Central's second half here of the second inning. You're listening to the Triton Nation Network. Leading off for the Tritons in their half of the inning, Carly Thompson gets to get a bat again after we had an interference out for the Tritons. So Thompson will lead off for the Tritons in their half of the second inning. They do hold a lead 1-0.
see if they can look here to put more balls in play. Only got 2 hits last inning.
Pitch to Thompson. It's going to be low for a ball. 1-0 with a count now. Thompson, a freshman outfielder, is playing left field today for the Tritons. So that one's going to be ripped off, foul, out of bounds on the right side. Evens up the count 1-1. The bottom of the second for the Tritons. Did score in the first inning, a solo home run by Schneitzer out to right field. Put the Tritons on the board. Only had 2 hits in that first inning, though. So that one's going to be low. 2-1 now the count. On the season, Thompson hits .416 for the Tritons. So that one's going to be fouled straight back, even up the count at 2-2 here.
Just looking to put the ball in play here on the ground, see if they can beat something out here with the wind blowing in. Not going to be able to push much out in the outfield, even though Schnetzer hit that solo home run.
It showed great power she has to hit that one out with the wind blowing in. So the 2-2 to Thompson's going to be high and runs it full. 3-2 now. No outs in the inning as Thompson leads us off here in the bottom of the second. Tritons are up 1-0. 3-2 on the way. Down low in the dirt as Thompson will get a free base on balls here. Mila Peld's now stepping in, the designated player today for the Tritons. On the season, Pelds hits .488 with 9 home runs. That's tops on the team, so she's got great power too as well. See if she can pull one out to left field. Thompson on first to give the Tritons a bigger lead in this one as they are up 1-0. That one's going to be driven out there, but the wind's going to push it in to keep pushing it in more. The shortstop's going to come all the way into the circle to where the pitcher's at. They're going to get a double play here as Thompson's going to be doubled up off of first.
It's a little too far off first base there, trying to see if the wind blows it so anyone no one could catch the ball, and just got stranded there.
The ball started out in the outfield. She had a nice swing on it, just popped it up. But the way the wind was blowing in, it's going to push that in. As we saw the shortstop run from where she was at all the way to the mound just to catch that one.
Running on first base, they're just a little too far off the bag. Thought that it would be end up in the outfield like we said it started in, but the wind brought it back in.
Now stepping in for the Tritons is Lang. So we're going to get a strike. 0-1 now the count. 2 outs, nobody on base for the Tritons. Madison Lang on the season hits .333. Down on the count now 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way. That one's going to be called a strike. Down 0-2 now with 2 outs. One's going to be put in play, but right to the first baseman. And Iowa Lakes will go into their top of the third inning, down 1-0 here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back here to Triton Nation Network. It's the first person leading off for the Lakers in their half of the third inning is Amanda Frank. pretty much a defensive game we've seen so far today. You know, only 1 run scored through 2 innings complete so far. Both teams with 2 hits. You know, what's something you might want to see the Tritons offense be more aggressive with?
Yeah, they're swinging some more, take some more cuts, put the ball on the ground more. They haven't really been able to put the ball in play much. As Lakers ground balling out to shortstop there, get out at first base.
Lakers first person up gets grounded out to short. 6-3 on that one. So that was Chase on that one. Chase with the ground out too. 6-3 is Maxon's going to step in here. Get a strike there. Not most of the time we see Wookie go up as she's up 0-1 here with 1 out in the top of the 3rd. Oh, 1 pitch is going to be high for a ball. Leaves up the count at 1. 1 out for the Tritons. Nobody on here for the Lakers in this top of the 3rd. Iowa Central is up 1-0 so far. Each team with 2 hits. A lot of the Lakers' damage came in that top of the 1st, as that one's going to be hit out to the shortstop, right into right field. Right fielder's going to bobble it, but only hold her to 1 base. As Maskins will get on again. Lya Johnson stepping in, the left fielder for the Lakers. Last time up, she had a single to center.
Line that one right over the pitcher's head there.
You know, this is the part of the Lakers lineup that did that damage in the first half. So
yeah.
in the first inning. So let's see if they can do it again. As that one's just going to be inside for a ball. 1-0 the count now. 1 out, runner on first base for the Lakers so far in this one. Triton's got somebody up warming up in the bullpen. Looks to be like number 21, Emily English. 2.82 ERA so far. She's warming up in the pen for the Tritons. She's got a 2-0 count here on Johnson. Two on the way with a ground out to short. Could get a chance for 2 here. They got the runner at second, but not going to get the runner at first. Good job to get the lead runner there. You know, you want to go to second. You know, 2 would be great, but get the lead runner at the most points. So the Tritons a really good defense there.
Lead runner is always the most important on those.
So we're going to get a fielder's choice. 2 outs in the inning so far for the Tritons. Just going to get a throw down to first, and we're just going to get back safely. Mookie's 0-1 pitch is going to be skied high in the infield. Everybody's calling for it. It's just going to drop off of the shortstop's glove. Nobody's at home.
Just right out that wind, bringing it all the way over there to outside the field like we saw in the last half inning.
E6 for the Tritons there on that one. Moves Johnson all the way over to third, and now batting for the Lakers is Kaylin Roundy. Kaylin Rowdy, 2 errors so far for the Tritons in this one. Rowdy grounded into a double play last time out. Tritons do have 2 outs. They're going to throw it down to home. Tritons struggling right now. Didn't really make sense to throw that one there, especially with the it was a late throw, and especially with the runner on third, you don't want to throw it down because then it just gives that runner a chance to score. And we just saw it, and, you know, as Lya Lakes ties this one up at 1.
No, they didn't get the out of second or home after she took off, and the runner moved from first to third now.
McCabe on third for the Lakers. Rowdy at the plate for the Lakers as well. Rowdy, the third baseman. All tied up. Here's that one's going to be right underneath the glove of the second baseman out to center field, and the Lakers will take a 2-1 lead so far over the Tritons. McCabe comes in to score off of the error earlier. Buntrock now stepping in for the Lakers. So they just took a 2-1 lead. 4 hits in the game so far for the Lakers. So that one's going to be right up the middle. It's a hit fest so far for the Lakers.
Their offense is blossoming in here this game. Doing better than the Tritons' high-powered offense they had.
So far with 3 hits this inning. 5 on the day for the Lakers. 2 outs yet in this game. The Lakers have done all their damage with 2 outs so far. The Tritons could have easily got out of this, but they've done all their Lakers doing all their damage with 2 outs. The pitch is going to be high, 1-0 now. The count 2 outs again for the Tritons in the top of the 3rd inning. Tritons with 3 errors so far on the day. We talked about it in a little bit of the pregame that they got to limit the base runners and their errors so far, and it hasn't worked for the Tritons. They find themselves down 2-1. Potentially could be down more. The Lakers could keep their offense going.
You got a runner in scoring position right now. They're hot. The Lakes offense has been hot this inning.
Count 2-0. 2-0 pitch is going to be high. 3-0 now. Runners on first and second for the Lakers. 3-0 pitch on the way. Be taken right down the middle for a strike.
Runner on second's getting a healthy lead off that bag.
I was surprised the catcher didn't throw down, but I guess also kind of made sense.
Yeah.
Because if you overthrow and that goes out to center field, the runner on second's more than likely going to score.
Yep. And with that size of a lead, if she throws down, runner might just take off the third.
Anyways, as it's going to be a 4-pitch walk there. As I will put.
It's like the pitching coach can go out and have a conversation with the pitcher. She can calm her down a little bit.
Bases loaded. A similar situation we saw in the first inning for the Tritons, as the pitching coach is going to go out and try to settle down Wokey here. Tritons still got somebody working in the bullpen. Tritons just need 1 out here to kind of limit the damage. They've already gave up 2 runs so far. Tritons defense so far this inning, giving up 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors. So they find themselves down 2-1 as the 0-0 pitch is on the way for a strike there. As Wookie goes up in the count 0-1. Still 2 outs in the inning here in the top of the 3rd.
See if you can do what you did 2 innings ago with the bases loaded. 2 outs here.
So that one's just going to be inside. Evens up the count 1-1. Again, bases loaded, 2 outs. Windy day here at Harlan Rogers as the 1-1 pitch is going to be outside for a ball. 2-1 now. The count is Wookie's going to try to even it back up. Outside pitch now 3-1. The count as Wookie's going in the wrong direction. One outside for a ball, and that will bring in a run. 3-1 now for the Lakers.
Think we see a pitching change here soon?
I would assume here soon. Kind of want to limit the damage. I think she has struggled with her control all game so far. So that pitch is going to be in the dirt for a ball. Wilkie's third walk of the game so far. She's only got 1 K, so struggling with the command so far in this one. Sounds going to be a rip foul out here just past home plate. Still 2 outs in the inning, bases loaded for the Lakers. So that one's going to be driven out to right field. She's going to have to come in, just lost it out there, and we're going to get a couple more runs for the Lakers here. 3-run triple there for the Lakers, and that is Frank on that one.
Looks like it kind of got lost in the sun and the wind there a little bit, lost control. Couldn't quite read it.
Frank with a 3-run triple brings us back to the top of the order, and the Lakers have batted around so far in this one as the pitcher Alexis Chase steps in. On the day so far, she's 1 for 2. So we're going to get a strike there from Wookie. Six runs in this inning so far for the Lakers as they have batted around. Counts 2-0 on Chase. So that one's going to be ripped to short. Shortstop fields a nice clean throw over to first, and that will end the top of the third inning for the Tritons. Lakers get 6 runs on 4 hits. We'll go ahead and step away and take a quick break. Iowa Central's half the third coming up here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back in here to Triton Nation Network. Bottom of the third for the Tritons. They just give up a big 6 spot there in that top of the third. Tritons going to look to get some runs of themselves here. They only got 1 run on 2 hits so far. 3 errors for the defense as Allison Stewart will lead it off for the Tritons.
See if this offense can fight back here with that explosive inning there by the Lakers.
Stewart playing right field. She's going to try to slap hit that one. I think it's just going to get foul, and it will.
Get some of the high-powered offense back here that we've seen the past few games.
And this is a team that comes in almost averaging 10 runs per game, and the Tritons only being held to 1 run through 2.5 so far. 0-1 pitch is on the way. He's going to be calling for a strike now. 0-2 for Chase on top of a Stewart. The 0-2 is just going to be slap foul. New life here for Stewart. She stays alive at the plate. Triton's undefeated at home so far this year, and also 10-0 in conference play, so they'll probably possibly looking at their first loss. That slap hit's going to be out of bounds, or going foul as well.
The wind really picking up right now. Going very heavily in right now. It's been hard to get the ball in the air to stay.
And we saw the top of the third. The Tritons struggle with that. That's going to be grounded back to the pitcher. Over to first base. Chase to Bunch Rock for the out there. 1-3. Now stepping in for the Tritons is the second baseman, Rachel Newell. On the season, hits .308 for the Tritons. Corner's playing in a little bit. As Newell takes that one for a ball. It's a little high. 1-0 now the count. 1 out in the inning. Tritons looking to score some runs. They give up a big 6 spot on their top of the third. On one pitching to be outside. 2-0 now for Newell. She is on top of the count over Chase. .2-0 on the way, right down the middle for a strike. 2-1 now. Chase fighting back with the strike, trying to even the count up. Another strike right there. Now evens the count 2-2. 1 out in the inning. Tritons down 6-1.
This explosive offense that the Tritons have getting shut down right now. It's kind of crazy to see after the 28 game runs they scored in the last game.
So that one's going to be hit foul out to the right side of the field. Newell staying alive in the at-bat. Two and two the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. So that one's going to be taken high for a ball. 3-2 now. Three-two on the way. He's going to be called a strike as Newell will strike out looking here. Two outs in the inning now. So we go back to the top of the order with Abby Wilson. So that one's going to be inside for a ball. Wilson bunted to the pitcher the last time for a 1-4. Now third base playing in right even with the pitcher. She tries to bunt it again, and that one's going to be inside again for a ball. 2-0 the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. On the way. That slap hit's going to go foul to the left side. 2-1 now the count. Chase is going to try to work back. She did a nice job battling back last at bat where she was 2-0 and came back with 2 straight strikes. See if she can do that again. So that one's going to be slapped into left field. Just stays fair to see if Wilson will take 2 here. She will not. Stay at first.
See if we can get a little 2-out rally going here.
Wilson with the first hit for the Tritons since the first inning. Let's see if they can get a little 2-out rally going like you just said. As Tilgus will step in. The best player on this team hits 500. This is the girl you want to hit a big one to the gap. And Wilson hitting 500 on this season. Almost a 1,000 slugging percentage as well. So I'm just going to be outside for a ball. 1-0's the count. 2 outs with Wilson on first. Tilgus playing center field. 0-1 on the way. Going to be down the middle for a strike. 1-1 the count now with 2 outs. Another strike, back-to-back strikes here for Chase, 1-2. 2 outs for the Tritons as Tilgus is down to her last strike. So that one's going to be ripped to the shortstop. She's just going to fumble it off of her glove, and E6 there for the Lakers.
Extending that inning. That's what Triton's wanting right now. Here's the battle they put one out in the first inning. Logan,
this could be a big one if she can hit it out to right again, or even just try to pull it to left.
Go in the gap, even just score that runner on seconds. All they really want right now.
So that one's out to right field. I think it's just going to go foul. Had the distance, almost went into the other field over there. I think she's done that twice. I think she's looking to go right field.
Yeah. She likes that little right field side to the ball field here.
It's only 200 to left and right down the line. So that one's going to be outside for a strike as Chase goes up 0-2 here, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. The Tritons going to look to get a little 2-out rally going.
They got back here for Schnitzer.
Down 5-6-1. They got to cut into this lead as they give up a big 6 spot at the top of the third. So that one's going to be outside for a ball. Chase up 0-2, kind of has a little pitches to play with. I wasn't expecting her to give one.
Yeah.
Just Schnitzer after she hit one out last time.
Make it hard. Make it work for this.
1-2 the count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second for the Tritons. Find themselves down 5 at 6-1. So that one's going to be fouled straight back. One, two. It's going to be swung on and missed as Schnitzer strikes out. That will end the Tritons' bottom of the third. Right here on Triton Nation Network. We'll be right back with the top of the fourth. Iowa Lakes coming up next here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network here as we go to the top of the fourth as Maxim will step in for the Lakers. So far, this game, she one of 3. So the Lakers have batted around 3 times already through 4 innings. Hold a 6-1 lead. Maxim's going to foul that one out. Surprised that Wookie's still out there,
Yeah.
After giving up a big 6 spot. I would assume that her leash is probably pretty short.
Yes.
We'll see if she finishes this inning for the Tritons. That one's just going to be in the dirt. 1-1 now the count. 1-1 on the way. He's going to be swung on, fouled right into the dirt. 1-2 now, Wookie up. Tritons down 5, 6-1. 1-2 on the way is going to be outside for a ball. 2-2 now evens up the count. No outs here in the top of the fourth. Two on the way is going to be shot up right into the air. Just going to drift back in as the second baseman's under it for the first out here for the Tritons.
Good job reading the wind there, getting out of that ball, making the catch there for the out.
Newell with the catch for the Iowa Central. Now stepping in for the Lakers, Elijah Johnson, the left fielder. So far today is 2 of 3. One-0 count is Wookie's ball. It's going to be outside again, even more. Really struggling with their control so far this inning. We've seen him throw one in the dirt, and then that one just outside, just the catcher had to dive for it and even missed it still. So her control and her command has not been the best so far for the Tritons today, as they do find themselves down 6-1. 2-0 count here with 1 out in the inning so far. Johnson at the plate for the Lakers. So that one's going to be driven just foul. Swookie's going to try to fight back here. She gets her first strike of the at-bat now, 2-1. One on the way is going to be swung on, and that one's going to go foul as well. Evens up the count at 2-2. Two on the way. He's going to swung on, just get past the first baseman into right field for a single. Try to throw it out at first, but she was almost there.
Looked like they were going to throw it over the first there. Try and get it. Should be done out.
Johnson now 2 of 3 on the day so far. Coming to the plate, Allison McCabe, the catcher for the Lakers. Lakers with 7 hits in this game so far. We're just in the top of the 4th inning. We still got 3 more innings to go, and they're looking really good as that one's going to be outside for a ball. 1-0 now the count with 1 out here. Runner on first base. So that one's driven out to left. Left fielder's backing up. I think the wind might keep it in, and it will. Warning track power there for McCabe.
The wind helped the Tritons out there. Kept that one in the park.
And McCabe put a nice stick on it, but just the wind kept it in, and that will be the second out of this inning as McCabe flies out to right field. Flew out to left, excuse me. 2 outs now in the inning, as Caitlin Rowdy will step in. So that one's just going to catch the lower corner of the plate for a strike as Wookie goes up 0-1. 2 outs in the inning, runner on first base. Oh, 1 outside and high, evens up the count at 1-1. One on the way is going to be right back up the middle, shot up the middle. See if Johnson tries to take third here, and she will not. Runners on first and second now. So that's the second hit for the Lakers so far in this inning. Lakers so far no runs on 2 hits. Got runners on first and second with 2 outs as Buntrock will step in for the Lakers. So far Buntrock 1 of 2. That one's going to be right down the middle for a strike. Wookie up in the count, 0-1.
See if you can get out of this inning here with the damage.
Yeah, she's done a nice job pitching this inning so far. They haven't had anybody on third yet.
Yeah.
Done a real good job as that one's going to be high. 1-1 the count. 1-1 on the way. It's going to be popped right back up.
Right back in our direction.
Yeah. 1-2 now. Two outs here. The ump's going to clean off home plate.
It's Legends Day at Harlan Rogers. And in-laws goes, how you doing, Coach? Is it warmer up here? I can't tell. Not really, Coach.
We resume action here. 1-2 the count. Two outs for the Tritons. Down 6-1. That one's going to be driven into center field. Johnson's going to come around third to score, and the center fielder's going to bobble it. Johnson will score easily. One run on 3 hits so far this inning for the Lakers. They got runners on the corner. He steps in now. So far, 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. Runners on the corners with 2 outs for the Tritons. Down 6 now, 7-1. Sounds going to be right down the middle for a strike. Wookie going up in the count, 0-1.
Still surprised we haven't seen a pitching change here.
I'd almost let her finish this inning down 6. That one's going to be driven out, too. That's no man's land out there. That one's going to drop in and get past the center fielder. This one run will come in, and Adi's going to get a stubble out of that one. So another run will come in now, making it 8-1. Two runners in scoring position, now 8 runs on 10 hits for the Lakers. Still 2 outs in the inning. So that one's going to be driven into center field. They're going to try to score both runs, and they will get both runs in here now. 10-1 for the Lakers so far in this one. So I think we might get a pitching change here for the Tritons. We'll go ahead and get a pitching change. Go ahead, step by, take a quick break. 10-1 your score here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network. Triton's down 9 as they've given up 3 runs so far in this fourth. As Frank steps in for the Lakers, 10-1 your score as we got a pitching change in the circle for the Tritons. Emily English, the freshman pitcher, has only pitched 12 times so far this season, has a 5.33 ERA. As that one's going to be down low. They're trying to get the runner out at second. Nice throw down there, just a little late.
Yep, a little late. It's a good throw, though. Just off the shortstop's glove there.
Hill advances to second with 2 outs. Frank in at the batter's box. So far, 1-1 today.
highest seed who wins their little pool is in. The other one's got to play like a Missouri school or something. Right.
Evens up the count 1-1 here. Still 2 outs in the inning for the Tritons. Still in the top of the fourth here. So that one's going to be in the dirt for a ball.
Patty Harris was retiring? Yeah. She coached this year. Yeah. Not a lot of people in Iowa Central shed a tear for that.
1-2 the count now. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. So that one's going to be high for a ball, even up the count at 2-2. 10-1 is your scores. Tritons find themselves down. A team that averages 10 runs per game has 1 run through 3.5 innings so far.
It's crazy that offense is getting shut down by the Lakes defense, the pitching.
That ball's going to be high now. Runs at a full count here, 3-2 with 2 outs. And, Chase has been great on the mound so far for the Lakers. 3-2, 2 outs. Is going to be swung on, hit out to right field. The Tritons will get out of this inning. 10-1 your score. We'll go ahead and step away to a quick break. Bottom of the fourth coming up next here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the bottom of the fourth inning for the Tritons. They find themselves down 10-1 as Rosenboom steps in to the batter circle. Chase has been pitching a great game so far for the Lakers. The Lakers have been playing better defense, only 1 error so far.
Shutting down this team that averages 10 runs a game here.
So that one's going to be hit foul. Nice cut there by Rosenboom. 10 runs on 11 hits for the Lakers.
Key of our game today was for the Tritons to limit base runners, and they have not done it.
They have not done a good job of that, and the Lakers have shut down this offense that the Tritons offer. So that one's going to be low for a ball, even to count up at 1-1 here, 0 outs. The top of the fourth as Rosenboom is in at the plate for the Tritons. Hit out to third, and it got through the third baseman, the shortstop for a single into left field. Tritons with their first base runner in this half inning. Fourth hit of the game. Stepping in is Carly Thompson. So far, 0 for 0. Had a walk earlier in the game. So that one's going to be swung on and missed low in the dirt. 0-1 the count now. No outs. Run on first base for the Tritons. They got to cut into this lead big time. If you're going to want to get your offense going, it's got to get going now. So you find themselves down 10-1. That one's going to be driven out to center field. The center fielder's coming in under it. Wins pulling it in. But she's going to make a nice running catch. So the throw to first, just going to be high, but the catcher's going to be there to save it. So no advance for Rosenbean there.
That center fielder had to come way in there to get that ball.
Thompson flies out to center field. First out of the game as Peld steps in. Peld's on the season 488 with 9 home runs, 29 RBIs so far.
See if she can get this inning going again here.
hit into a double play our last time up. Went out for the Tritons as Peltz drips that one into center field, and it got into the gap. Let's see if Rosenbaum will get to third. Runners on the corners now for the Tritons with one out. Lang's going to step in. I think we might get a pinch runner here, possibly for Peltz. Runners on the corners, 10-1 your score. So we do get a pitch runner coming in for Peltz. Wait to see what the number is. Number 9. Megan Poole will come in, the sophomore catcher infielder. Went out for the Tritons. Runners on the corners as we resume action here in this one. Stepping in for the Tritons is Newell, as that one's going to be low for a ball. Runners on the corners. Oh, excuse me, laying in, stepping in. She hits .333 on the season. Catcher for the Tritons today. So that one's just going to be inside for a ball. 2-0 the count now, one out with runners on the corners. Tritons trying to cut into this 9-point Iowa Lakes lead that they have.
Got a lot of work to do here, clawing back from down a lot here. It's a good start to this inning, though. 2 runners on here.
So that one's driven out to left field. Burnt the left fielder, and it's going to land fair. So we're going to get one at least. The throw to third, and they're in no man's land there. Out at third there.
Still got a runner scoring position here as they score over 1 there. A little too aggressive down the base path.
Stewart will step in, playing right field today for the Tritons. You know, is that something you like with the aggressiveness down 10-1? Possibly, you want to trying to get that extra base.
Get a bat throw maybe. You never know. I do like it. Aggressiveness is what you need, definitely when you're down 9 runs.
Well, the team that averages 10 runs a game, so they're aggressive on the base pass as well. Counts 0-1 here. 2 outs for the Tritons. Runner on second base. So we got a runner in scoring position trying to cut into this Iowa Lakes lead even more. As that one's going to be slapped up the middle. Second baseman dives for it, but it's going to go right under a glove as that will score another run for the Tritons. 10-3 now. As Lang scores from second base. Newell with the base hit there. Or excuse me, Stewart with the base hit. Newell now up to bat. Two outs for the Tritons. Runner on first base. It's the 0-0 pitch is on the way. In the dirt. Catcher blocks it. They're going to go off for second. Throw's going to be low.
I like that aggressiveness there still on the base on that one right there.
The ball's in the dirt, and then it bounces off the catcher the way it does. You know, bases are a lot closer than what most people think. So a nice steal there by the Tritons. And it gets another runner in scoring position here if Newell can get a single.
Claw back at those leads.
Stewart's going to score, so. Now 1-1 is the 1-1 is the count. Stewart on second for the Tritons. Newell at bat. 2 outs in the inning so far. Tritons put up 2 on the scoreboard. 2 runs on 3 hits. So that one's going to be low in the dirt. 2-1 now with 2 outs. Again, a runner on second base for the Tritons. Tritons down 10-3. So that one's going to be ripped foul off behind the Iowa Lakes dugout.
Almost near the field over there.
2-2 with 2 outs. 2 is up on the board here for Newell. She's going to try to score. Stewart from second. So that one's going to be outside. Runs the count full, 3-2 with 2 outs.
A little bit different than Ankeny, huh? Hazel and Harlan are on.
3-2 on the way. Popped up on the right side of the field. And the first baseman's going to go ahead and catch it. That will do it for the Tritons in their half of the inning. We go to the 5th. Iowa Lakes up 10-3. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network here as we go to the top of the 5th. 4th time so far this game where Iowa Lakes is leading off at the top of the order in the top of the inning.
That's crazy.
Chase stepping in. English working on the mound for the Tritons. Came in relief of Wookie. Tritons down 10-3. English's pitch is on the way outside for a ball. Count runs 1-0.
Trying to tack on some more runs there last inning. Clawed down the lead a little bit, made only 7-9.
Clean defense here for the Tritons would be great as they're going to try to fight back. And this rip towards the first baseman. They're going to say it's fair. Chase is going to round second. Ball still in the outfield. She's going to stay hold at second. A leadoff double there for Alexa Chase. Ripped that. That was a really nice hard hit ball. Ripped past the first baseman. Now stepping in for the Lakers is Motzkin. Miss Molkskin. 10-3 runner on second base. No outs here because English's pitch is going to be low for a ball. Top of the 5th here. Lakers looking to do some more damage as that one's going to get past the catcher. Chase is going to go ahead and take second. Excuse me, take third as Chase moves down to third on the wild pitch.
It's not what you want to happen when you're trying to claw back at a lead here. Put runner in scoring position here. No outs in this inning.
Corners playing in for the Tritons. That one's going to be ripped out to the outfield. Definitely a sac fly situation here. That's just going to drop bad communication by the Tritons out there. And that will plate the run. A single there for Molkskin.
I don't think that was wind or the sun. I think that was just bad communication by both the outfielders there, just not knowing who was going to get the ball. Kind of looked like it dropped right in between the two.
Johnson steps in for the Lakers. Lakers up 11-3 in this one so far. 13 hits so far in this game. Tritons need to hold it down as they have no outs. The runner on first base so far. English's pitch is on the way, and that one's going to be low for a ball. 1-0 the count here in the top of the 5th. On the way. He's going to go ahead and hit Johnson, so she'll get a free base here by the hit pitch. That will put runners on first and second. as McCabe will step in for the Lakers. McCabe so far 2 of 3 in the game. Has reached all 3 times. Reached on a fielder choice back in the 3rd inning. Lakers with the runner in scoring position here with no outs in this top of the 5th. English's pitch is on the way to be high for a ball. Catcher's going to go ahead and go out and talk to her.
See if you can calm her down a little bit, find the strike zone back up here.
She's struggling to find it right now. Hit a batter, throwing some in the dirt, throw some high. Had a wild pitch already this inning, so definitely going to try to calm down.
See if they can limit the damage here, get some 2 quick outs, get out of this inning here.
Looks like the Tritons are going to send somebody else to the bullpen to warm up. One-0 on the way. It's going to be high for a ball again. Runners on first and second. No outs in the inning. 2-0 the count. Lakers up 11-3 so far in this game. "13 hits so far in this game for the Lakers. So that one's just going to catch the edge of the zone for a strike as English hits her first strike this at bat. 2-1 the count now.
Triton's pitchers had to claw back from deep in the count here this game. It's not much like to see you want to start off ahead.
Is that bunch just going to be foul? Must have just got a piece of it. Even up the count here, 2-2 as all runners were taken off. She must have just swung at it.
Yeah.
Must have not fouled it off.
They must have just missed it a little bit.
As both runners
Yes.
advance up to second and third. So 2 runners in scoring position here for McCabe. No outs in the inning so far for the Tritons. So that one's going to be high for a ball as the count runs full. 3-2 now. It's Maskins on first, Johnson on second. Excuse me, Maskins on third, Johnson on second. So English's 3-2 pitch is on the way. That's just going to be fouled off. McCabe did a nice job of protecting there. Wasn't quite sure if it was going to be a ball or not. Just fouled it off enough to where she could stay alive. "3-2 on the way. Ripped down the line. It's going to be fair. We're just going to get a base hit here. But she will be out at second. The run does count, but the Tritons do get their first out here. 12-3 now.
Another good job of getting the lead runner there as she got a little too far off the base, and she would have thrown it to first. She would have took third there.
Now just with the runner at first as McCabe got the base hit. 12-3 now. 14 hits in the game so far for the Lakers. As Rowdy steps in, English's pitch is going to be a strike. She goes up 0-1 so far. McCabe on first for the Lakers. 1 out in the inning here in the top of the 5th. Tritons down 9. It's back to a nine-run game. 12-3. So that one's just going to be foul off towards the Triton dugout. 0-2 now for English. Be a big strikeout here for the Tritons if they can get it.
Yes.
Because they only got 1 out in the inning so far. English's 0-2 is on the way. He's going to be high. Runner takes off for
What a great throw.
second, and she will be out on the stolen base attempt. Looks like Wilson's a little shaken up on that one, but she's going to be helped up there by McCabe. McCabe out trying to steal second there, so that's 2 outs now for the Tritons. Nobody on base.
Look, she might have got something in her eye there.
Coach is going to go ahead and take a look at her out there. 1-2 the count here. They're going to take a look at Wilson. I think she might have got hit in the eye or something like that. They're kind of looking at her eye right now, maybe some dirt. Wilson's going to stay out there as we'll come back to action here. Tritons with 2 quick outs here in this inning so far. Maybe not going to give up as much runs as it was looking like. You know, they already scored 2 with no outs so far, but the Tritons now all of a sudden with 2 outs, nobody on base here, and it's a 1-2 count. Top of the 5th, 2 outs here. 12-3 your score. Tritons down 9. English's 1-2 pitch is going to go ahead and hit her. I think they're going to go ahead and call the ball.
Yeah.
She's not going to take her base. 2-2 now, 2 outs. That one's going to be swung on and missed for strike 3. Tritons need to get some offense going here in their half of the 4th. We'll be right back here on Triton Nation Network. Top of the order coming up here for the Tritons on Triton Nation Network. Need to get some runs here as they find themselves down 12-3. Wilson coming to the plate.
Third baseman playing like even with the pitcher here.
She's been doing that all game so far. Wilson's tried to slap it. She's bunted it down a couple times.
She got that one nice little slap hit over her head a few innings ago.
And 1 or 2 on the day for Wilson so far. So Wilson's going to go ahead and hit that one just past the pitcher, kind of no man's land there, and she's going to run that one out. Good base hit there by Wilson. Till just steps in now, playing center field for the Tritons so far today. She's a 0-for, she has a K and a fielder's choice. And something the Tritons really want to get her going, especially with hitting 500 so far this season.
It's not as, this isn't usual for her doing this, not as good as usually does here.
So that one's going to be fouled straight back. On the count now here in the bottom of the 5th. Tritons down 12-3. Run on first base for the Tritons. No outs here so far in this one. That one's going to be low for a ball, even the count up at 1-1. As that one's hit out to right. Looks like the right field's right under her, but she's going to have to drift and drift. She does catch it for the first out of the inning. Till this flies out to right. One out in the inning so far. Snetcher steps in. Big solo shot back in the first inning. So Wilson's on first for the Tritons. And take that one low for a ball. 1-0 the count now. So that one's hit out to right field. Right fielder's going back. She make it 2. Oh, just foul. Just foul.
Wow, that wind.
Wind had the distance. The wind just pushed it.
She likes that right side of the field.
Well, that's 3 times already. In all 3 of their bats, she's tried to go to the right side. Looks to be places. She places it really well out there, too, as well.
Yeah.
1-1 the count now. 1 out, runner on first base. Tritons with 3 runs on 8 hits so far this game. So Wilson's going to take that one inside for a ball. She will go ahead in the count 2-1. Tritons ranked 11th nationally in the Division II rankings in JUCO so far this season. So that one's going to be low for a ball, and Schnetzer's going to get a 3-1 lead in the count here. I'm taking this next pitch. It's more likely going to be a strike. You know, this is going to be a pitch that she can hit out and help get the Tritons on the board. 3-1 on the way. Hit hard, foul.
She liked it. She liked that pitch. That one's for sure.
Tried pulling it down the line. Unable to do so, and the count will run full with 1 out here. Runner on first base, 3-2. 3-2 is the count. On the way to be high for a ball. Triton's looking to get some runs here in the bottom of the 5th.
Don't blame her trying to pitch around Logan there as she drove the ball there and put one out in the first inning.
Rosenboom stepping in here, playing third today for the Tritons. So far, 2 of 2 so far today. Runners on first and second for the Tritons as the 0-0 pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Just caught the lower corner of the zone. That was going to be fouled back. 0-2 now is the count. Went out for the Tritons in the bottom of the 5th. 0-2 on the way. Hit out to right field. The right fielder's going back pedaling. And that one's going to be fair in the corner. Possibly looking to plate too. So Wilson comes around and Snyder's going to hold up at third. A 1 out double there for Rosenboom. She continues her great day now. 3 of 3 on the night with an RBI. Two runners in scoring position here right now for Thompson. As Carly Thompson steps in. Playing left field for the Tritons. Twelve to 4. Not sure what's going on. I think the pitcher's talking with somebody.
The catcher called time there, went to the dugout to grab something.
12 to 4. Triton's offense coming alive here late in the game. It's kind of something you wish would have happened earlier. You just need the defense to pick it up a little bit.
3 errors on the board for the Tritons. To the Lakes, 1 error.
They switching catchers. I saw a different catcher trying to put stuff on. They might be switching catchers out here for the Lakes, for the Lakers.
Looks like the same catcher. Must have needed some water or something.
Well, she took off the pad. I wonder if her strap broke or something on the. Yeah, I'm assuming the strap might have broke on the pad she's wearing. She had to go in and fix it. As we resume action now, Triton's down 12 to 4. Looking to strike again as they got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Carly Thompson at bat for Iowa Central. Just catch the outside corner is going to be for a strike. 0-1 now the count. The 0-1 to Thompson's going to be hit out to right field. Past the Burns, the right fielder. Triton's going to score 2 here as Thompson could get 3. They're going to go ahead and hold her up at second. And that's going to plate 2 for the Tritons. A 2-run double for Carly Thompson.
Offense really coming alive now in this 5th inning here. What they need, not only down by 6.
And I think it's the familiarity they're getting with the Iowa Lakes pitcher. You know, this is the 3rd time through the lineup, and that's typically when you see people, you know, read the balls off the pitcher's hand a lot better anyways. So Thompson with a 3-run double. Brings up to the plate. Pell's the designated player today. So that one's going to be in there for a strike. 0-1 the count, 1 out here. Tritons putting up runs so far in this one. Now down 6, 12-6. Already put up 3 runs. They got 6 runs on 10 hits today so far. 3 errors have come back to kill them. Just the pitching for the Tritons so far has been bad as that one's going to catch the outside corner for another strike. 0-2 now. Peld's down. One out in the inning. Runner on second base for Iowa Central. Looking to come back in this one as Pelds hits that one right up the middle. Shortstop making a nice play in the throw over to first. We'll get the second out of the inning. Six to 3 on that one. It does advance the runner to third base, so we do have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here. And stepping in is Lang.
Nice little single here to score that run. Get across the board. That'd be nice here. Down by 6. Bottom of this 5th inning.
That one's going to be outside for a ball. Comes back with one low. That looked like a good pitch. It must have just been low on the sides. 2-0 now the count. 2 outs here for the Tritons. Runner on third base. They put up 3 runs so far this inning. So that one's going to be low again for a ball and outside. 3-0 the count.
Say she's taking a little bit here.
I would assume down 6 runs here, and she does take it, but it's right down the middle for a strike. 3-1, 2 outs here. Runner on third base for the Tritons. They put up 3 runs so far in this inning, have 10 hits on the day. Offense coming alive for a team that averages almost 10 runs per game anyways. That one's going to be inside for a ball. Lang will go ahead and get on base here. Stewart steps in. You think Lang's taking off here for a second? You think Lang's taking off here for a second, possibly see what the catcher does? I think so, yeah.
See if the catcher throws down in the second here, see if to get her out, and possibly score that run from third.
And it's also 2 outs. You want 2 runners in scoring position, potentially with a single, it plates both of them.
Scores 2, yeah.
So that was just fouled off back behind the catcher. 0-1 the count now. 2 outs for the Tritons. Runners on the corners. Tritons already put up 3 runs so far this inning. Scored 12-6. Iowa Lakes on top.
Third baseman playing in again.
Third baseman's playing way in again. See if she can kind of put it over the third baseman's head. We're going to get a steal down, throw down, where she's going to be safe, and we're also going to score a run on this one. Nice play there by Iowa Central.
So I thought we'd see there, see what happens. And scores a run.
12-7 now for the Tritons.
Now there's another runner in scoring position here. The third baseman's still playing in. Fouled straight back here.
That one's going to be fouled straight back. 1-2 now. 2 outs for the Tritons. Runner at second base. As Thompson came around to score for the Tritons. Tritons put up 4 runs so far in this game. Everybody that's gone on base has scored for the Tritons so far in this inning. 12-7, and that's going to swung on and miss. End the inning for the Tritons. 12-7 as we go to the top of the 6th here on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back here to Triton Nation Network as we are at the top of the sixth. Iowa Lakes up 12-7 as Ben Schrock will lead it off for the Lakers here in their half of the sixth inning.
Triton's tackling some runs there, clawed back that lead down to 5 now.
I think they need to play clean defense here to continue that offense is starting to get in their groove. They can hold the Lakers here minimal. Possibly see a big comeback here for the Tritons as that pitch is going to be high. 1-0 the count now, no outs in the inning. Just started to hear the top of the sixth. 14 hits so far today for the Lakers, 10 for the Tritons, 12-7 your score. 1-0 on the way. Taken down the middle for a strike, evens up the count at 1-1. Pitching for the Tritons, Emily English, the freshman, making her 13th appearance of the season so far with a 5.33 ERA. Tritons still got somebody working in the bullpen. That one's going to be hit foul right down the third base line. 1-2 now the count.
Iowa Lakes also has someone down there in the bullpen.
Doesn't surprise me they're warming somebody up. Chase seemed to struggle that last inning as she gave up 4 runs.
Triton started to figure out how she's pitching the ball.
You know, and I figured that Tritons would pick up their offense at some point. This is a team that got 4 players that hit over 400 so far for you on the season, so they're going to get their offense going. It's the 1-2's on the way. Swung on and missed. Strike out there for English as that gets the first out of the inning for the Tritons. Lottie checks in, playing shortstop today. One out in the inning. First and third playing even with the bag. As that one's going to be taken on for a strike. English looking to settle in here in this top of the sixth. Yo, 1. It's going to be high for a ball, even up the count up at 1-1. 1 out in the inning. Nobody on for the Lakers. Top of the sixth. Here they are up 12-7. That one's going to be swung on, foul down the third base line. 1-2 now is the count. Third baseman's playing her perfect, playing right even with the bag. The 1-2 is going to be swung on, hit out to short. Wilson over to Schnetzer, just going to be in the dirt. So an E6 right there by the Tritons will give Oat first base. 4 errors now for Iowa Central in this game so far. The pitching and the fielding has really killed them in this game as they find themselves down 12-7 in a high-scoring softball game. It just seems like they get themselves in these shootouts, but they have the offense to keep with it. Like we said, one of the keys of the game was the Tritons to limit the base runners, and they just haven't done that so far. So that one's going to be inside for a ball. 1-0 the count with the runner on first base for the Lakers. The 1-0 is going to be down in the dirt for another ball. 2-0 now the count, 1 out in the inning. Runner on first base for Iowa Lakes. Iowa Lakes playing a lot better than what their record is. They're 4-4 in conference and 4-6 overall.
Playing really good today. On the back of that pitching and their offense is doing pretty well too. The pitcher was shutting down the Tritons offense. Hard to do, averaging 10 runs a game.
So that one was fouled off for a strike right behind the Iowa Lakes dugout. 2-1 the count now. 1 out, runner on first base. Tritons looking to get out of this inning clean here. They're going to try to make a comeback down 9 at one point in this game. As that one swung on, hit right up the middle. Nice hit ball there. Runners on first and second now for the Lakers. Hill got a base hit. Now stepping in for the Lakers is Frank. Frank playing center field today. One for two so far today. So the corners are playing in. They got runners on second and first, runner in scoring position for the Lakers. One out in the game, one out in the inning. It really looked like the Tritons were going to get off to a good inning as they struck out the first batter in the inning, but there's been struggles here since as they gave up the error and then also the base hit into center field here.
We're in scoring position now for the Lakers, too.
So that one's hit to short. Over to third, just a bad throw there, another E6. The bases will be loaded with one out for the Tritons. Second error this inning by.
Try getting that lead runner there. Didn't work out with a bad throw. I probably personally would have preferred going to second first, see if they get the double play.
I think that either way you got two outs here. I would have went to second over to first for that one. So they got to bring everybody in now to try to get the out at home. Hopefully you get a double play here out of this one. No runners come across, but 15 hits so far in this game as we got another E6 on Wilson. That was Wilson's second error so far this inning.
It's a good block there by the catcher, keeping the ball in front so no runs can score.
So they go back to the top of the order as Alexis Chase steps in 3 for 4 so far today. Excuse me, 2 for 3 so far today. He had a triple as well as a single back in the first. So that one's hit to short. Nice snag there. And they're going to say she's safe. Didn't get her with the ball. So a run will come across.
Got her with the glove, just didn't have the ball in the glove for it to count as an out there. Got to have both. Or just the ball. Looks like coach can come out and maybe change the pitchers here. Go to the pen.
So that will be a hit for Chase. I wouldn't really consider that an error. She fielded it clean, just tried tagging her, didn't have the ball, so a hit for Chase there.
Choice, or a hit.
Pause in the action here. 13-7, your score. 15 hits so far for Iowa Lakes. On the way with the bases loaded. It's going to be high for a ball. Triton's going to try to limit the damage with one out. Like we said, they got one out quick right away in this inning. Looked like they were going to breeze through it, but now we're here with runs come across so far, and the bases loaded again. So one of those going to be taken right down the middle for a strike, even the count up at 1-1. One out in the inning, bases loaded for the Lakers here as they find themselves up 13-7. 5 errors for the Tritons so far this game. Infield playing in again, going to get the out at home if they can. Sound's going to be in the dirt. Catcher with a nice block there.
See if they can roll into double play here, limit the damage. Got this ending, only let up one more run.
That one's going to be hit out to left. Right over the glove of the left fielder. That's going to plate possibly 3 here. And they're going to hold the runners at second and third. 2 runs come across for the Lakers in that one. Now back up to 8, 15-7.
See if they can get this here, ground ball, strike her out, do something here.
And Johnson swinging for the fences there is able to get a piece of it, fouls it off.
She's the one that line one right up the middle there, the first ending. Had some great hits this game.
She comes into the game 3 for 4 so far. Back up to that 8-run lead. And that's going to be hit to third. Check the runner at third. Going to go ahead and get her out at first. Good job checking the runner and throwing her first there by the third baseman. You know, halts that runner from scoring there. You know, that makes her almost second guess if she should go. And they get the out there. Johnson.
Good play there by the third baseman, getting her out.
5-3 on the out there. Now 2 outs in the inning for the Tritons as McCabe steps in. McCabe hit that one. Last time she was up, hit the one out to left field and almost got out of here if it wasn't windy at all. So nice power here for Iowa Lakes that is up. And that one's going to be swing and a miss for a strike. 2 outs so far in this one. Runners on second and third. 2 runners in scoring position for the Lakers. They are up on the Tritons 15-7. That one's going to be outside for a ball now. 1-1 the count.
See if they can get out of this inning with the run. Only down by 8. They only need 1 run to keep in this game for 1 more inning.
15-7 your score. The 1-1 on the way. It's going to be called a strike as English goes up in the count again. 1-2 with 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position for the Lakers. 1-2 on the way, high and outside for a ball. Evens the count back up at 2. 2's across the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base for the Lakers. 2-2's going to be in the dirt for a ball.
Good little pick there by the catcher.
The count running full here. See if the Tritons can get out of here with a 3-2 count. 2 outs, 2 runners on, 3-2 pitches on the way. Hit to the third baseman right down the line. That's going to plate 2. Hit off the bag and kicked foul. We're going to get a 2-run double by McCabe.
Catcher going to talk to our pitcher here. Calm down, see if we can get this last out of this inning here.
Iowa Lakes, 5 runs so far this inning. As they send their 9th batter to the plate so far. "17 runs on 17 hits for the Lakers."
Looks like maybe they're going to check to see.
I'm going to check on the third baseman. She landed kind of awkward when she dove for the ball, so they're going to see if she's okay.
Looks like she's hurt.
17 runs on 17 hits for the Lakers. Triton pitching struggled so far in this game with walks, and as well as the mental errors that have been out there on the field so far for the Tritons. You know, whether it be where we saw one in the outfield where it looked like neither the sun or the wind really did it. Just did not a good job of communication.
No communication and not having the ball in the glove with the tag over here this inning.
And we talked about it that the Tritons got to limit base runners so far this game, and it's something they haven't done so far.
Yeah.
Two outs so far in this inning as they're still attending to the third baseman for Iowa Central.
Hope everything's okay down there. It looked like she landed on her wrist wrong.
I think that's what they're looking at right now is her wrist. And it might be the wrist she has on her the glove because she took her glove hand, the wrist on her glove hand, so they took her glove off.
Looks like she's going to be okay, though. Stay out there on the field.
Just needed to work it out, make sure it was going to be okay and go. She's going to stay on the field.
We'll play a little bit of catch here to see if
and make sure she can catch it and hold on to it.
All right. Looks like she's going to be good here. Get back to action.
And we'll get back to action here on the softball diamond. Iowa Lake's up 17-7.
2 outs here. Top of the 6th inning.
A runner in scoring position for the Lakers. As Rowdy steps in. That one's going to be hit out to center field. Everybody's coming in. The center fielder will come on and make the catch for 3 outs. Tritons come into their bottom of the 6th, needing some runs here on Triton Nation Network. Rachel Newell coming up to the plate for the Tritons here in the bottom of the 6th. Tritons need 3 runs to keep this game alive so far. 17-7 your score. Newell so far in this game 0 for 2. The 0-0 is going to be upstairs and just hit the top of the zone for a strike. 0-1 the count.
Tritons coming averaging 10 runs this game. 2 out of this game. They got 7. They're out living up to that average a little bit.
And they're 11 runs on the other side of the ball over their average. So they give up just under 7 runs per game. They've already given up 17 so far.
The Lakes are playing just not unlike their record at all.
That one's driven out to right field, but just the wind kept it up enough for the right fielder to catch it, and that will be the first down of the inning. With a fly out to right field. Brings up the top of the order in Wilson. Abby Wilson so far on the season. Hitting .314. And the game is 2 for 3. Third baseman playing way in again. We've seen her do that all game so far. Tries to hit it over her. Just going to hit it foul.
Off that little pole over there holding the net up.
0-1 the count here. 1 out in this inning so far. Tritons need 3 to keep the game going. So that one's going to be inside for a ball. Evens up the count at 1-1 with 1 out here so far for the Tritons. So that one's just going to be hit to the first baseman. First baseman making an easy play there. 1-1 on that play for the fielding choice. It's now 2 outs for the Tritons. Tilgus coming up for the Tritons with the last hope so far. Tritons need to make a 2-out rally. We've seen it do. It's done it already in this game so far. Just need another 3 runs in this inning.
That was a big part of their game on Monday. Is they had a lot of 2-out rallies. See if they can bring that back here this game and tack on some runs, keep this game going here.
0-0 on the way, and be inside for a ball on Tilgus. Titans down 10 here, 17-7. That one's going to be hit to the third baseman. Third baseman making tough play. In my eyes, I think that's the shortstop's ball. Shortstop has an easier play to come at it instead of the third baseman going across.
I would have let shortstop get that ball all day. Third baseman not in position for that ball. Shortstop had better. They would have got that ball better. Instead, there's an error.
It would have been a hard throw to make, but it would have been an easier play for the shortstop.
Yep, for sure.
E6 on that one as Tilgus gets on as Stetzer comes up to the
Big
plate.
at bat right here.
She hits that one right up the middle to the shortstop. Shortstop over to first, and that will be the third out as Iowa Lakes will claim game 1 here, 17-7. Game 2 coming up in about 20 minutes here on Triton Nation Network.
Welcome back here on Triton Nation Network for Game 2 of the softball doubleheader today. Game 1 went to the Iowa Lakes. Triton's going to get offense here. We got Mir on the mound for your Tritons. First pitch is swung on a miss there, but number 14, Chase, who pitched for the Iowa Lakes in the last game here. Like, what are some keys to the game here, would you say?
Well, we saw a really good offensive attack from the Lakers last game. They just kept putting up runs, and I think they had a couple 5-run innings. So you got to pretty much slow down the offense, minimize the errors. That's pretty much a given in any sport, but just giving up or just minimizing those errors is pretty much going to be the key to the game, and then just getting the offense going again. We know
that pitch is bunted, and she will get the first there. First baseman, that would be a base hit there. First baseman, she beat out the throw, but first baseman dropped the ball there.
I mean, then again, minimizing the errors, and then we know the Tritons have a good offensive attack as well.
Averaging 10 runs a game,
and they got to 7 last game. So it's just minimizing those errors and keeping the score within range to win the game.
Up to bat right now is number 23, Maskin for the Iowa Lakes here.
First 4 of the order for the Lakers went 3 for 5, 3 for 4, 4 for 5, and 2 for 3. So they got a good top half of the order here. They just got to slow down that top half, and then the bottom half just drops a little bit.
Here comes the 0-0 pitch. That's going to be swung on deep into left field. Left fielder's going to get there, and he's going to make the catch there for the first out of the game. Run on first base here for the Iowa Lakes here. That brings up Johnson up to bat here. She will be your pitcher for Iowa Lakes as well. Here comes that 0-0 pitch. Going to be just high for a ball there. Catcher pump fakes down to first. The 1-0 pitch there is just going to get the outside corner for strike number 1, bring the count to 1-1.
Elia Johnson played left field last game, pitcher this game. She probably had the biggest bat in the lineup for the Lakers.
She had some 2 hard hit balls right at the middle. For her first at bat of the game last game was a hard line drive right above the pitcher's head. That time she swung on a miss there. Looks like she's going to throw down to first base there, but she does not.
So it seems like slowing up her day would probably, get into that momentum of starting to slow down the Lakers offense here, as she did go 4 for 5 in that last game.
That pitch is going to be swung on and popped up into center field as it keeps drifting over into right. The center fielder will get there to make the grab for the second out of the day here. In the first game, the wind kind of played a factor there. Some of the outfield balls that were hit up in the air weren't caught because of the wind and the sun kind of played a factor in it, but it looks like she read that one pretty well there.
Yeah, it's not as much of a factor as it was when we were calling Monday's game. So we're going to see the wind's actually blowing in towards home plate, so we're not going to see as too many home runs as we did last time, so it's going to be up to situational hitting and trying to hit the gaps and get it past the infield.
Yes. That ball is driven into left field. It's going to be over the fence there, foul. Wind, again, pulled that one in. I thought it would be a little bit farther than it was here.
I mean, it looked like she barreled the ball.
Yes.
And it just went over the fence, and then the wind carried it back, and, looks can be deceiving, especially with this wind. You see Michaela Mir on the mound.
That ball's going to be in the dirt there for ball 1 of this at bat, bringing the count to 1-1.
See, it looks like we're going to have some catcher equipment malfunction. She's going to get a new chest plate.
Looks like she broke a strap there.
Up to bat for the Lakers, McCabe. She had a good couple big hits in the last game. I think she had a triple or a double for sure.
There comes that 1-1 pitch. It's going to be high in there for a ball, number 2 here. Running on first base for the Tritons.
You can't really pinpoint.
Lakers.
A bad game for the Lakers at all. I think all of them shared around the RBIs and had 17 runs total.
They played out of their record. They were 4-6 coming into this doubleheader, and won that first game, put them at 5-6 now. 4-4 in conference play, now 5-4.
See if the Tritons can hop back on a good streak here. They did lose the 11-game winning streak to the first game. So we'll see if they can just hop back on and end the day with a W.
That 2-2 pitch is high and outside there for ball number 3, bringing the count to a full count. Here comes a 3-2 pitch. Swung on, and it's going to be just above the Tritons dugout over there, foul. The Tritons were 10-0 coming into this game at home. They had lost their first home game today, this first game of the doubleheader.
At least we know they're human.
Yes.
So, I mean, not everything's too perfect, but, it creates a good team, and it builds around knowing what that feels like.
That pitch was swung on and missed there for strike number 3, as that will end the inning. We will be right back at the short break on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the bottom of the first inning here as the Tritons shut down the Lakes in that first half of the inning. Up to bat now for your Tritons is Abby Wilson.
So you're going to have a list. Well, I already emailed you a list, but it's going to have to be edited. Okay, so I don't want to print out a list that's going to be edited. I mean, I guess I'll print out what you sent me, and then I'll bring the same list I sent you, but I know there'll be some modifications on these.
You see Elia Johnson pitching for the Lakers.
Here's the first pitch to Wilson as she's going to take that ball outside for a ball. Third baseman playing in close to line up with the pitcher. She did that a lot last game, and she expects Wilson to do a little slap bunt or a slap hit here. She's going to wash that one in there for a strike on that inside corner. The pitch is, as she squares up the bunt, it's going to be high. She's going to pull back and take that one for ball number 2 here. Wilson last game went 2 for 4. Scored once in the 5th inning. That one is fouled straight back into the backstop.
What position is the player that played pitcher first? Center field. Oh, she's playing center field. Okay. Yep, center field. She's a good athlete. Yeah. She's pretty big, tall.
The pitch there is taken outside in there for a ball number 3, bringing the count to a full count now, 3-2 count.
Something we haven't seen too much of in the last game. Might have saw it from Wookie a little bit, as she was kind of trying to find her strike zone again, but it wasn't too common last game.
Yes. That pitch is fouled off right into the net above the Triton's head. Like I said, key to this game, again, for the Tritons is to limit base runners on defense. They didn't do a real good job with that last game. We'll see if they can come out and do a better job with that like they did in the first inning. Went 1, 2, 3. Or, sorry, 3 out of the 4. They got 3 outs and 4 at-bats. That one is watched there for strike number 3.
I think the biggest thing in this game would be trying to minimize those kind of errors that they had. I think they had five plus, but they did have a lot of mental errors as well. So I've been cleaning those up. It really comes down to who makes the less errors in the game. So, I mean, I think it would have been a lot closer game if we would have cleaned those up, and I want to see that happen today in this second game.
Till just grounds out to the shortstop, and she make the play and get the out there for out number 2 of this inning. So 6-3.
I like to see Till just being aggressive up at the plate. She's leading the team in hits with 37, along following Schnetzer, who is up the plate right now with 32.
Schnetzer had a really good at-bat in the first inning last game. She had a home run over the right field fence with the wind blowing in on her, too.
I'd like to see if she could have a repeat of her first inning in the last game.
First pitch to Schnetzer is going to be taken low, almost in the dirt there for ball number 1. The 1-0 pitch is really inside there for ball number 2. Schnetzer last game went 2 for 3 there. Scored on both of her times on base. That's going to be way in the dirt there in front of the plate for ball 3. I expect her to be taking this pitch. It doesn't surprise me that they don't really want to pitch to her. That's what it's looking like right now.
She did rock both. She did have a couple of balls that were rocked last game. But you can tell her appearance on base does make an impact.
Yes. As she watched that one in there for strike number 1, this one still's got to be her pitch. See if she can get one she likes and drive it. Start this inning off here for the Tritons. That ball is going to be on the ground there. Third baseman makes a good play there. Throws over to first for the 3rd out of the inning. We'll take a short break after the Tritons get shut down. 1, 2, 3. We'll be right back on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to this Iowa Central softball game here on Triton Nation Network. Up to bat for the Iowa Lakes is Roundy. Up to bat is Mirror. She has pitching for Iowa Central is Mirror. She has a 6.83 ERA there as that first pitch is in the dirt there for ball 1.
Someone we haven't seen in a while. So she's getting ready to make her appearance. I think we saw Wookie on Monday, and we saw her again just earlier in the day, starting the first game, along with Emily English.
This will be her 9th appearance of the year as that one was swung on a miss there for strike number 1. 2. The 2 pitches fouled over there, left side of the field, right side of the field. My bad.
I think another key to this game that I think is overlooked is getting ahead on the batters early. Falling behind, and I know it's kind of what Wookie did just earlier in the game. It kind of put her in a tough spot, but if you're in a good spot in the count, it really puts the batters to work here.
That pitch is fouled off into the glove there for strike number 3. That would do it for, that would be the first out of this inning.
So again, I think getting your 0-1 and 0-2 as a pitcher, it really helps you control the at-bat. So I think that's what they're going to need to do as well.
The back for the Lakers is number 10, Bunt Rock. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back towards us here for strike number 1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Little dribbler's going to get fouled there for strike 2. Iowa Central's ranked 11th in National JUCO College Association D2 softball.
And I think I checked this morning, they're ranked 11, and they didn't add those last 2 wins on that Monday. So they might be just sitting around 11, maybe 10. But we hope to add another one here on the day. We did take that loss pretty early.
The pitch is swung on and missed there for strike number 3. Another K for Mir. Up to bat next is number 5, Audie.
I'm not watching the batter, I'm watching the pitcher in the field.
She's playing shortstop for the Iowa Lakes. That first pitch is swung on and missed there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is in there low for ball 1. Tritons had a big offensive show on Monday, scoring 28 runs in the first game and 16 in the second. See if they can do more of that this game.
They did slow down a little bit, so phone's calling time for it to run up again.
Yes. That one is just going to be a little too inside there for ball number 2. The 2-1 pitch is there and say she went there for strike 2.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out in inning number 2.
A lot of 2s. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Going to be high there for ball number 3. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. It's going to get low in there for ball number 4. Put a runner on first base there for the Iowa Lakes.
Another thing that's a little bit different from the first game, you can't walk somebody, but now there's still 2 outs in the inning, so that's better than having no outs and getting that lead-off runner on. You're still in a good spot to either get the out at first or second base.
Up to bat now for Iowa Lakes, number 13, Hill. Here comes the first pitch to Hill. It's going to be low in there for the dirt. Pump fakes on first base. Runner got a nice little lead over there at first.
We've seen the Iowa Lakes runners be very aggressive on base too. We saw a lot of steals last game as well.
Look like she's going to throw down there again after she got another big lead as that pitch is in there for strike one. Bringing the count to 1-1. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Swung on a foul straight into the dirt there for strike two. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Going to be fouled over the right side of the fence there. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Going to be swung on and popped up into shallow right field as the right fielder's creeping in and just takes off her glove. Cannot make the catch there for the last out of the inning.
Again, we said it wouldn't be as much of a factor, but it is still some sort of a factor.
Bringing that ball in there.
As it probably would have just went right to her. She's probably camped underneath it, but now because of the wind, she had to kind of run in at it.
Mm-hmm. That brings up number 18, Frank. What do you think happens here if the runner steals?
We've seen the Tritons in the first game throw down to second. We might see either some cut play to the shortstop, or we might see it go down to third. But with two outs, you might not see it as much often as a runner. So you might be able to go for two with two outs, and you just got to make a good throw and get it out.
The 0-1 pitch, check swing, pump fake to second base, throws down third there, hits her in the head. Pump fake kind of got the runner for third there, trying to come home a little bit more. Forces the throw down to third there, but hits her in the head. Can't get the out.
Nothing hurt yet. Still runners on, but runners now third and second.
2 runs in scoring position. 2 outs, though. 0-2 count. That one's going to hit the dirt there and get away from the catcher for ball one.
Mears still ahead in the count, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the batter's still got to try to protect and put the ball in play, so she got to still control the at bat here.
Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Going to be driven into left field there, popped up in the air. Left fielder's going to have to come in a little bit and make the catch there for the third out of the inning. The Lake Strand 2 there, trying to get out of this inning. That'll do it for Triton Nation Network at this half of the second inning. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network here as we go to the bottom of the second inning of the Tritons, as the Lake Strand 2 at the top half of this inning. Up the bat now for the Tritons is Lila. See if they can get something going here early in this inning. That first pitch is going to be swung on and driven on the ground there to third base, as they call it, a foul ball. That was, I think, probably a fair ball there.
Yeah, it could be, but we're not complaining in here.
Yeah.
Lila Peltz has a huge bat. She leads the league, or she doesn't lead the league, but she leads a team in 9 home runs. So we're wanting to see her get on base, or maybe even put a run on the board.
Yes. The 1 pitch is in there in the dirt there for ball 1, bringing the count to 1-1. The 1-1 pitch comes in. That's going to be high for a ball number 2. The 2-1 pitch is going to be on the ground there. The shortstop hard hit ball. Shortstop fields the ball cleanly and will throw to first for the first out of this inning. Up next for the Tritons is number 4, Thompson. There comes the first pitch to Thompson, as that one's going to be on the outside corner there for strike 1. Thompson last game went 1 for 3 there with a base hit and a walk. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. It's going to be swung on there on a breaking ball for strike number 2.
I like the aggressiveness by Thompson. She's 3rd in the team in hits. So we're really going to need that top 3 with Tilges, Thompson, and if I'm corrected, it would be...
That 0-2 pitch there is way outside and high there for ball 1.
Looking for Tilges, Schnetzer, and Thompson to start rallying these Tritons and get them up on base and get the runs on the board.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Going to be fouled straight down the line there for still 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch on there is going to be in the dirt there for ball number 2. Bring the count to 2-2. Tritons looking to start up that offense again, like we saw. They were kind of slowed down in the first game. See if they can pick it back up this game.
They're due. They're due for a good offensive game.
There comes the pitch. It's going to be swung on, missed there. Drop third strike for strike number 3 there for the second out of this inning.
Elia Johnson doing a nice job keeping these Tritons off the bases. It's good pitching matchup overall for the second game.
Up to bat now for the Tritons is Peyton Crawford, number 2. The first pitch to Peyton is going to be swung on, fouled straight back there for strike 1.
Peyton Crawford making her way into the lineup. Don't see her too much often either. See if she can make her bat an impact in the lineup.
The 0-1 pitch. Taken up top there for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Going to be driven into left field there. Just too much in the air and that will be caught by their left fielder there for the third out of this inning. They have no runners on, no hits this inning, and that will do it for the second inning on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the top of the third inning here on Triton softball. Up to bat for the Iowa Lakes is number 14, Chase, who pitched in the last game, is now playing center field.
Did a very good job pitching last game. Held the Tritons to really low offense in like the first half of the game, and then they kind of picked it up towards the end. But she did. I think she finished out that game, didn't she?
No, yeah, she did. She did end up pitching the whole game.
So softball or the Lakers still have a lot of pitching left in the game for this game.
That first pitch was a ball there, making the count 1-0. The 1-0 pitch just a little too far outside there for ball number 2.
So if it does happen, if the Lakers run into a little bit of trouble, we might see a little bit of pitching change here. But so far, Eli Johnson's doing a good job as well.
That pitch is in there for strike number 1, making the count 2-1 now. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That's going to be fouled, kind of like a didn't know what to do swing there.
Just trying to fight it off.
Yep.
I've been there, done that.
2-2 count now.
The breaking balls outside is where you just got to try to
Put that one in foul territory, yeah.
Lunge and try to poke at it.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's going to be right past and underneath the first baseman's glove there, as she will reach first base safely. Just sneak underneath Lila's glove.
Tough one down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Number 23, Kaylee Maxey.
Up to bat now for Iowa Lakes is number 23, Maxkin.
Maskin. Almost a tongue
What he
twister
said,
right
yes.
there. Yeah.
Here comes the first pitch. That's going to be swung on and popped foul there for the first strike of the at-bat.
It's either Maskin or Maxin.
Maxin is what I think it is.
I think we're going to go with Maxin.
Runner on first base here for Iowa Lakes. That one's going to be in the dirt there for ball number 1. That one's going to be grounded over to the second baseman. She's going to field that ball cleanly and make the play up first there for the first out. She was just coming towards first base there. Couldn't quite set her feet to throw to second there to get the out, so she had to go to first there.
I think the ball was taking her towards the first base, so it was kind of just the easiest play right there.
Smartest play. They didn't want to have to force anything to happen, maybe an error. Sorry, Iowa Lakes got a runner on second base now, scoring position here with 1 out. That brings up Johnson for Iowa Lakes. That one is going to be a hard hit foul ball there down the line. Like we've said, she's had a few hard hit balls today, and that is one of them.
Big frame, I'm guessing around 6'2", 6'3". big bat in the lineup. I think it's up to Mir to try to get ahead of this one and try to strike her out.
The 0-1 pitch. It's going to be another fouled shot there. Off the pole, right back onto the field for strike number 2.
As said, now she's got control of the at bat, and she can kind of give her either breaking ball or whatever kind of ball that's in Mir's rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say I wouldn't give her anything over the plate, though.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be swung on a miss there. Drop third strike. Catcher is not going to be able to throw down the first there. Runners advance. Runners on third and first now as that goes as a strikeout for the pitcher. But there is a runner on first base now.
So it's what we wanted, but not the exact way we wanted. So runners will now be on first and third.
At the bat now for the Iowa Lakes is McCabe, who is catching. Runs on first and third here. The first pitch of the at bat is going to be a little bunt down the first baseline as she picks it up, and no, everyone is safe. That scores a run, and everyone else is safe there. Base hit for McCabe there as 1 run scores off that bunt single.
Tough spot for Pelds there. She charges in for the ball, and it was a great bunt, great spot for the bunt as she was charging in, and she tried to look at the runner running to home plate.
Yep.
Didn't have time for that, and then by the time she looked over, didn't have time to run her at first base either. Okay, now the bases will be able, the runners on first and second, the force that will be at first, second, or third.
Here comes the 0 pitch. That one's going to be foul. It's going to be swung on, popped up straight to third base, and the third baseman makes a play there for the second out of the inning.
Rosenboom had a good defensive day on Monday. She made a lot of good throws. Hasn't seen too many in the first game, so
That is... Yeah, okay.
hoping she gets back on track this game.
6th, 7th, and 8th.
That first pitch is taken there for a strike. This Bunch Rock is up to bat for Iowa Lakes now. The 0-1 pitch is going to be delivered over to third baseman, and she's just going to tag out the runner coming from second to third there for a third out of the inning as the Iowa Lakes train 2, but get 1 on a bunt single. That would do it for the top half of the third inning on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back here to the bottom half of this third inning as the Tritons get out of the last inning with only letting up 1 run as the Lakes strand 2. Score that 1 run on a bunt single. Up to bat for your Tritons is Lang.
Well, the reason they did score is just because they caused a couple mental errors, just didn't get the outs that they needed. So that's what Trines are looking to try to minimize in this game. But we're looking to get that offense going a lot earlier as well.
Here's the first pitch to Lane. That's going to be inside there for ball number 1.
Offensive takeaways, get ahead in the count, put the ball in play, and just keep putting the pressure on the Lakers.
That 1-0 pitch is going to be taken there for ball number 2 as she squared up to bunt there, but pulled back as it was too low. Third baseman now is going to be playing in about in line there with the pitcher like she has been a lot recently. There's a pitch that's going to be driven. Nice little ground ball straight at the middle there for a single for Lang there. Great way to start off the inning. Up next for your Tritons is Poole, number 9. Third baseman again is going to play in line with the pitcher there. I think that she's going to bunt here. She does square up to bunt. Cannot lay it down there. That'll be taken for a strike. Looked like she was bunting, no matter if it was a strike or a ball there.
I'm assuming she's going to want to try to move the runner over, but again, we just need to see that ball put in play and the runners get on. Or just amp up that pressure.
That 0-1 pitch is taken there for a ball. Here comes that 1-1 pitch as she squares the bunt again, and that's going to hit good, decent amount in front of the home plate there as it hits her off of the bounce, which will get her a hit by pitch there, and she will take her base out of the advance runners to first and second now for number 20, Newell.
She'll take it any way she can.
Yes. Let's see what Newell can do here with runners on first and second. Bottom of the third inning with no outs, down by 1. The first pitch is high. Looks like she was ready to square around and bunt there, too. There comes the 1-0 pitch as she squares around the bunt again. She lays down the bunt as that's going to move the runners around like she wanted to there. What a great bunt, great play there. Runners now in second and third here for number 1, Wilson.
It's not going to be in the stat book like you like it, but it's going to be a sacrifice that's going to move the runners into scoring position. And just in time for the top half of the Tritons lineup, which has been red hot as of late.
We'll start off this game with the strikeout, looking to change that here. Infield's playing in, and the left side outfield also playing in here. And the first pitch to her is going to be taken high there for a ball.
Got 2 sitting there, B.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be slapped just foul over the Tritons dugout.
She could do one of those slaps and put it right in between the third baseman and the left fielder. I think that might have a chance to score 2. 1 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue.
Same reason ours is. I don't know that either, Coach.
The only thing I can think is
That pitch is going to be swung on, and it's going to be popped right to left field, and the runner from third is going to tag as she will score, and that will tie the ball game as that is a sacrifice fly for Abby. The game is now tied at 1 apiece here. That brings up Tilges for the Tritons. Tritons have 1 run on 1 hit. They have one runner on second right now. Tilges has been hitting really well recently. Let's see if she can bring this runner across here. So that first pitch is swung on and missed. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be check swung. Instead, she went there for strike number 2.
Better read you a stat line from the storylines. Tilges hit 2 home runs with Logan Schnetzer and Pelds. Allison Stewart, Rachel Newell also connected on homers in the opener. So she hit 2 home runs on that Monday. I'm looking to see if she can keep that bat, putting the barrel on it.
As that pitch is way in the dirt there for ball 1, and the runner will advance to third there on a wild pitch. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be in there in the dirt again for ball number 2. 2-2 count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner on third base for the Tritons. The pitch is going to be way inside again for ball number 3. That's 3 straight balls in a row that this pitcher has thrown to Tilges, making it to a full count.
Say here, it's got to be a walk or a knock here for the Tritons.
Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That one's going to be taken high out there for ball number 4. That will put runners on first and third now. Good way for her to work back as she went down in that count 0-2 first.
It's one of the best feelings. One of the best feelings in the sport is to be down behind in the count and then work your way back up and say a quality at bat right there for Tilges.
That brings up Logan Schnetzer. That first pitch is going to be popped up in the air, and it will be caught for out number 3 as the Tritons strand 2, but get 1 run back here on 1 hit, and that will do it for the whole 3rd inning, as we'll be back here for the top of the 4th on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back here to the top of the 4th inning as Triton stranded 2 last inning. Got 1 though on 1 hit.
Tied up the game. Big spot.
Up to bat here for Iowa Lakes is Odie. That first pitch to her is going to be popped up into shallow right field. Second baseman falling back and right fielder coming back in, and the right fielder will catch that ball there for the first out of the inning.
Long run for the right fielder, but that usually was a mistake that they made in the first game, but hey, we're capitalizing on them now. That's 1 quick pitch, 1 out for the Tritons.
At the bat now is number 13, Hill, for Iowa Lakes. That first pitch is going to be swung on and popped foul there, just hitting the fence for strike number 1.
Hit off the top of the fence. Does it bounce back into play?
Hill singled in her last at bat up.
Because there was no for sure she'd go throw that ball in. Go it off the
Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be grounded just past the third baseman's glove, and the left fielder will make the play. She's trying for 2 here, and she will get a stand-up double on that hit that just got past the third baseman's glove.
Almost was too close to be stand up.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if she was a step or a step and a half behind, they probably would have got her there at 2.
Up to bat now for Iowa Lakes, number 18, Frank. Here comes the 0 pitch. That one's going to be high and outside there for ball number 1. As there's now a runner on second for Iowa Lakes.
Really all it comes down to is Mir trying to get ahead in these counts, put the pressure on the Iowa Lakes batters.
That ball's going to be popped into left center field, and the left fielder's going to crash in and make that catch. That's another long run for our outfielder there, but she makes it for the second out of the inning. Still a runner on second base here.
Don't think the shortstop could see where the ball was coming. She was trying to put her hand up, using it as an addition to the visor. Couldn't find it, but the left fielder came in and made the nice catch.
Up to bat now is Chase. She's 2 for 2 in this game. Runner on second base here. That 0 pitch is outside and low for a ball.
Big spot here for Mir to wipe the bases and wipe the innings, because now it's going to get back into the strength of their lineup for the Lakers. Top 4.
That 1-0 pitch there is going to be in there. Catch that outside corner there for strike number 1. Bring the count to 1-1.
She can swap this inning and get the bats going, and then she can start off 2-3-4.
That pitch is going to be driven into right field, and it's going to be right fielder gets underneath it, and it will be a home run for the Iowa Lakes. Chase hits a 2-run home run there for Iowa Lakes, as that gives Iowa Lakes a 3-1 lead. 2-1 lead, sorry. 3-1 lead.
Well, said wipe the bases. I was hoping for a strikeout, but
Did the opposite there. Wipe the bases, but with a home run.
and maybe I could think about it in my head and not, try to jinx it.
Yes.
But it's all up to, wiping it clear. Now you got nothing to worry about. Now it's just trying to get after this batter and go get the bats rolling.
Up to bat now is Maxon. She is over 2 on the day. See if Mir can get this last out of the inning here, get out of here, go offense here. Pop up into the infield here. Third baseman can get under the ball, and she will make the catch there for the third out. As that will do it for the top half of this 4th inning, as the Iowa Lakes get 2 runs here on a 2-run home run by Chase. That will do it for Triton Nation Network. We'll be back here at the bottom of the 4th inning. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning here on Triton Nation Network. Up to bat for your Iowa Central Tritons is Lila Pelds, as the Iowa Lakes get a 2-run lead there on a 2-run home run by Chase. The first pitch is going to be in the dirt there for ball number 1.
Best scenario is just hop on the bats quick and get runners on.
For sure. That 0-1 pitch is going to be swung on and driven, popped up into the infield there. Second baseman creeping over to make the catch, and she does for the first out of the inning.
We're just not centering the ball. Number 4, Carly Thompson.
Up to bat now is Thompson, number 4. See if she can get things going here for the Tritons. She, for her first at bat was a strikeout. Here comes the 0. That's going to be down low and outside there for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is going to be swung on and driven through the middle here, but the shortstop makes the play, and she will be safe at first base. Shortstop fields it cleanly, but Thompson just beats out the throw there for a single.
Just a dribbler over the pitcher's head, and it's a good play by the shortstop to make it over there, but too fast.
Yes.
Thompson was.
What's about now for the Tritons, number 2, Peyton Crawford. Here comes the 0 pitch. That one's going to be low and inside there for ball number 1. We're on first base now for the Tritons with 1 out. See if Peyton can move the runners along here. The 1-0 pitch is going to be in the dirt there for ball number 2. And the runner takes off from first base as she will be safe there. Good throw, but the ball comes out of the shortstop's glove there for her to be safe.
That's a lucky break for the Tritons.
Lucky break. She was thrown out there, but the ball just pops out.
The throw beat her by a mile, but as they put down the tag, she just couldn't squeeze the ball in the glove, and she kind of kicked the ball out of the glove. Unintentionally, but
They'll go down as a stolen base.
lucky break for the Tritons.
Here comes a 2-0 pitch. That one's going to be just high there for ball number 3. She will be taking all the way on this pitch, I would assume. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, 3 straight. I might have been 4. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm taking the pitch. I'm trying to get on base here.
And the 3-0 pitch is going to be high and outside there for ball number 4. That will bring up number 14, Lang, as there are now runners on first and second here with 1 out in this bottom of the 4th inning as they're down. Tritons are down by 2 here.
Tying run on first. Not sure if we'll see a sacrifice here, but anything to move the runners over, make it easier.
Here comes the first pitch of that bat. That one's going to be in the dirt there for ball number 1. That's the runner takes off from second, and we'll get to third there. That will count as a stolen base.
Hey, anyway, it works. I might have to start calling them again. Surprised the runner from second or from first didn't go to second.
Probably didn't read it as well as the runner on second base did.
Second base obviously has a better look at the dirt ball reads.
Catcher went out to her pitcher, calm her down a little bit, so she can find the strike zone. That's been 5 straight balls there.
Talk to the infield about what they want to do with the first and third now in play.
1-0 count here. 1 out. Runners on first and third. Bottom of the 4th inning for your Tritons as they are down by 2. The 1-0 pitch is going to be swung on and ground ball into shortstop, and it's going to get just past the shortstop's glove, as that will score 1 run on the air from second or shortstop there.
Back to the same situation. Runners on first and second. Good spot for the Tritons. Got the momentum in their favor now. Anything to hit in the
That
gap.
brings up number 9, Poole.
Anything to hit in the gap will score 2.
Yes, it will. That pitch is also in the dirt there for ball number 1.
Good block by the catcher.
That last hit drove across the run for Triton, so that's now 3-2. Lakes lead.
Make up whatever you want, so.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's going to be swung on just over the pitcher's glove, as that's going to try and score a runner here. She at the plate. The plate is safe. She got called safe there. That will tie up the ball game. That is a double there. Now there's runners on second and third again.
Huge play for the Tritons.
That's
to
a
tie back
huge
up
play.
The game.
Tie game.
Everything's shifted. Now the runners are on second and third.
Yes.
Sounds like more RBI opportunities with 1 out.
Up to bat now for the Tritons is number 20, Newell. As soon as you can follow that big at bat there by Poole. There comes the first pitch. That one's going to be in the dirt and just outside. As the runner thinks twice about going home there on the wild pitch.
Good play by the catcher to get it back quick to the
Yes.
pitcher. It's also a good throw by the center fielder. Just
didn't get it in
two
time.
runners says too fast.
Uh-huh.
Okay, coach.
Tritons have 3 runs on 3 hits now. Tie ball game. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That was going to be swung on dribbler foul for the first strike of the at bat.
We take our stats pretty serious, don't we, Kyle? Half the time we go home and rewatch the games.
Watching every night.
Have supper at the Chapin house.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That was going to be dribbler ground ball to first base. She makes the play. She can throw home. She'll be safe, but she will get the first out at home or at first base there. Tritons now take a 4-3 lead there.
Good play by the first baseman. It was the right call, but there's nothing you can really do there. There's no force out at the plate, so the catcher had to tag the runner, but the runner already crossed the plate at that time.
But now the runners on third here. Brings up Wilson.
Top of the order for the Tritons.
That first pitch will be fouled off there for a strike, as she is 0-2 for this game. Looking to get this bat hot for Wilson. Driving this runner on third base. Extend this lead. The 0-1 pitch there is going to be high for ball number 1 as it brings the count to 1-1.
Trying to have the cold hand substitute for the hot bat. And try to put a ball in play, hopefully up the middle.
That pitch is going to be popped up into right field. Right fielder is going to be called off the center fielder and make the catch there for the third out of the inning. That will do it for the bottom half of the 4th inning as the Tritons score 3 runs there to take the lead 4-3 over the Iowa Lakes. That will do it for the 4th inning on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network here for the softball game. It is now the top of the 5th inning. Up to bat for Iowa Lakes is Johnson. The Tritons strike back here, put 3 runs up here in the bottom of the 4th inning to bring the lead 4-3 for the Tritons.
Great inning for the Tritons, bringing
Really good
momentum
inning.
back on their side.
Yes. The first pitch is going to be swung on and miss their first strike, number 1.
So now they're telling Mir, let's go, let's get ahead in these counts, let's make these batters fight out of their way, and let's make them strike out and ground out, end this game here.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Almost going to be driven to center field. Another hard hit ball by Johnson. That's all she does.
It should be her middle name. Be Aliyah Hard Hit Johnson. That's all she's done so far today. Runner on for the Lakers.
That brings up Cabe, sorry. C-A-B-E. McCabe is 1 for 2 here today, as that pitch is taken for a ball.
She had also had a good game previous to this. As it is deceptive, she does have an also really hot bat.
That ball is going to be fouled past third baseman there, bringing the count to 1-1.
I think we've seen her hit a double or a triple in the last game. Drove in a lot of runs.
Emily English is keeping her arm on over there beside the Triton dugout. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be bunted down the line, and Layla's going to make the play. She cannot field it cleanly, as every runner will be safe there.
Almost the same thing has happened as before in the last inning. Wonder if that might change up Lila's alignment where she's standing right now.
That will be counted as a base hit in the playbook. Runs on first and second now for Roundy, number 18. No, sorry, number 7. Here comes the 0 pitch. That's going to be taken there for a strike on the high outside corner. Runs on first and second here for Iowa Lakes here with no outs, down by 1.
Be a big spot here to put the ball on the ground. Looking to try to flip for 2.
See if Mir can get the ball on the ground here. Get 2 outs real quick. Here comes 1-0 pitch. She's going to try to bunt that ball. The runners are caught in between that. She can throw it down the first base. She'll get the out at first base there. No, she misses the tag apparently. Does not get the out. Well, another mental error there. Second baseman cannot make the tag there on the play.
Coach is going to talk about it. I wonder if they're going to say something about running out of the baseline here. Because when she did come back, she went past first base, and she was like maybe a foot or 2 away from the baseline.
The play will stay as safe there.
Still forced out at any base besides home. So it's still a decent spot for the Tritons.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be popped up into left field. Left field's going to be crashing in. Shortstop is going to make that play. Again, looked like that was going to be in left field there. And
the wind took that one.
yeah, it looks like it's going to be in left field there and kind of just stayed in the infield there. But 1 out now for the Tritons there to pop up to the shortstop. That brings up bunt rock, number 10, for Iowa Lakes with the runners on first and second here with 1 out. Here comes the pitch. That was going to be taken low there for a ball. It's good framework there. Just couldn't get the call. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's going to be a ground ball there, foul to the left side of the field.
Now, speaking of bunt rock, I wouldn't be surprised here if we were to see a bunt. I know she's been swinging all day here, but she's got 2 on and 1 out. They're down by 1. I'd be interested to see, though, if she might lay one down.
It's a good call there. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one's going to be swinging and a miss there for strike number 2.
Well, now I take that back. Now she will be swinging. You like to think outside of the box there?
That was inside the box. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Going to be swung on a miss there for strike number 3. As that will be the second out of the inning. A big second out there. Big strikeout for Mir. That brings up number 5, Odie, who is 0 for 1 today with a walk and a pop-up.
Look back, I think that's the only one you.
2 outs here with runner on first and second for Iowa Lakes. The first pitch is going to be low there for ball number 1.
Thanks to both of you. That's what I have too. Coach, you got 7 over there? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Yes. That's going to be lined straight at the shortstop as she makes the grab there for the third out of the inning. That will do it for the top half of the 5th inning. For the Iowa Lakes strand 2 there. That will do it on Triton Nation. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa Lakes strand 2 there. Triton still up 4-2-3 in this inning. Up to bat first is number 7, Tilgis for the Tritons.
Huge defensive half inning there for the Tritons as they still retain the lead 4-3.
Here comes the first pitch to Tilgis as the batter. She's going to foul that one off to the left side of the field. This game, she is 0 for 1 here with a walk and a ground out to shortstop.
Tritons don't have too many hits. Scored 4 runs on 3 hits, so it's mostly about getting that walk on base and trying to advance the runners here.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch that's going to be taken there for what I thought would be strike number 2, but I'm not going to complain. Ball 1.
Tilgis would be the one to change that ideology. She's the team leader for hits.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That was going to be just a little bit inside there for ball number 2. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That's going to be high there for ball number 3. 3-1 count now. She's looking for her pitch. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's going to be foul. That's going to hit the plate. That'll be a fair ball as it hits the third base, and she's going to go for 2 here, and she will have a stand-up double that hits off of the third base. What a great way to start this inning.
That's what you call stand-up double. That's probably one of the most perfect hits you can do as it bounces off of a base. That's trouble anywhere it goes.
Up the bat now is number 13, Logan Schnetzer. runner on second base here for the Tritons with no outs in this inning. That one's going to be swung on and missed. That was a hardy cut there, looking for the fences on that swing.
She can definitely find them.
Yeah, she found one in the first game in the first inning.
It's more of putting that, just putting that barrel of the ball and just letting it fly wherever it goes.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be out. Oh, that is going to be outside. It's called for a strike there. Thought that one looked like a ball to me.
Looked like a ball. But hey, the umpire rules.
Yep.
They get to say.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be down low there for ball number 1. One-two count here. That pitch is going to be driven into deep left field as the left fielder is going to have to come back in here and make the catch, and she does make the catch just barely, as that was a crushed ball. Without the wind there, that might have gotten out, but the wind brought that one in for the first out of this inning.
Looked like it'd be well hit enough to maybe have a chance, but with that wind, it just brought it back in. It actually wasn't deep enough to allow the runner to tag from second to third either.
At the bat now is Pelds. She is 0 for 2 to start this game off.
Looking to flip that stat around, get on base and driving the run here. She's also very good at driving in runs as well.
Yes.
Just hitting home runs.
Runner on second base here. The first pitch is going to be swung on and fouled straight back there for strike number 1. Oh, 1 count here, 1 out. Bottom of the 5th inning here with a runner on second base. See if she can bring this runner around here. Extend this lead a little bit. That one's going to be driven to left field. That's going to be creeping foul even more, and it's going to get just foul over the fence there. First strike number 2.
I think everybody had to stand up on their seats there. That
Yeah.
one barrel of the ball just went foul. Just swung a little bit too early. Should wait back on that one. That one's going center field.
The 0-2 pitch there is way outside there for a ball. The catcher kind of had to reach, go out of her stance there and reach for that ball. Still barely got it.
I think without even looking at the catcher, I could see by the way
That pitch was thrown.
also the runner on second. She
Yeah.
had a huge jump.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be grounded right over the second base. She feels it clean. They throw to first. The runner from taking takes out the third, and she will get there. That ground out to shortstop will move the runner to third now for Thompson, number 4. Yes.
Thompson's with an RBI chance here.
Thompson's the bat with the runner on third here, looking to hit in that runner as she takes that one for a strike.
Runner would add some insurance onto the Triton lead. I call it Triton insurance. Bring it to 5-3. That's what we're praying for.
The 0-1 pitch is going to be in there for strike number 2. Caught the outside corner again for strike.
Not looking in the way of Thompson here. She's looking to battle now and try to put the bat on the ball for anything close here.
See if Thompson can fight this one and bring in that runner here. That one's going to be dribbler. Ground ball, guessing get underneath the shortstop glove. Now bring in a run here, and that will bring the score to 5-3 Tritons, as that is a single just underneath the shortstop's glove there. Diving shortstop gloves there.
Put that cha-ching sound effect on it there for the insurance. Tritons extend their lead to 5-3.
That now brings it to Peyton Crawford with 2 outs and a runner on first base here. See if she can keep this inning going. Move around the runner.
If I'm Michaela Meir sitting in the dugout, I'm feeling pumped up. Offense is working, and now it's going to be her to get that defensively stopped.
Here comes the 0-0 pitch. That was going to be low there for ball number 1.
watch.
Oh, really?
I haven't had a watch in years.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch that was going to be popped up into center field there. Center fielder's going to get underneath it and make the play there for the third out of the inning. That will do it for the bottom half of the fifth inning. The Tritons tack on 1 run there, bringing the score to 5-3. That will do it for the bottom half of the fifth inning. We'll be right back at the short break on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the top of the sixth inning here, as up for Iowa Lakes is, as she grounds off the second base here, and she will not be able to make the play there. Doesn't field it cleanly and can't make the good throw there.
Who was that again?
Hill.
It's probably, isn't it like 6 or 7? Bottom part of the order here.
This is the last batter. This will be number 18. Frank is the bottom of their order there.
Your 9 top.
Yes.
It's a crucial at bat here for the bottom part of the order here, as the top half of the lineup is the strongest part. So crucial here for Mir to get a ground ball here, try to get some outs.
Here comes the 0 pitch. She's going to lay down a bunt there. Third baseman crashing makes the field cleanly, and she will throw to first base. And the second baseman, who is covering the first base, will just hop off of her glove. That will be an error on the second baseman there, as it hits her glove and goes right off of it. Runners now on first and third.
Top the order, number 14, Lexi Chase.
That brings up Chase here for Iowa Lakes. And she's having one heck of a game here. She's 3 for 3 here.
Home run in
2
her
hits
last
and a
at
home
bat?
run. Yep. Infield's going to get together and talk about what's going to happen here.
As we have one of the best hitters in the game up to bat right now, and we got a first and third situation. Trying to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Runners on first and third here for Iowa Lakes with Chase at the bat. That first pitch is going to be taken there for a ball as the runner from first steals second there. Now runners on second and third here with no outs in this top of the sixth inning for Iowa Lakes. Score still 5-3 here. Tritons lead.
What are you trying to get here as for Tritons?
Strikeout or ground ball here?
Be looking for the strikeout.
Yes.
Count's not looking that way right now, so we're looking for maybe a ground ball on the left side of the field.
I might also see with how good she's doing, maybe pitch around her a little bit and she's getting Chase on something. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. That one's going to be a ground ball to second base as she tries to go home, can't, doesn't have time. Goes over to first base, gets the first out of the inning. Runner moves to third base, though, and one scores. Bringing the score down to 5-4 now. Triton still lead by 1.
Second baseman, the smartest move she could, She just didn't have enough time to throw
Yeah.
home, but she did get the first out. So scores now 5-4. Triton still have the
That
lead.
bring up Maxon here, number 23, with 1 out in this inning. That one's going to be taken inside there for ball number 1. We're on third base here, looking for a strikeout or a ground ball here again. We nice to get a ground ball over to third base here, so you can look to keep the runner at third there, get the out at first.
Hopefully pushing for anything left side.
That works too. Here comes a pop up to foul territory. Lila gets underneath the ball and will make the catch as she throws over the back over. Third baseman can stop the ball there. Could have been a risky little play there. Wouldn't have done that.
Good dig by the third baseman.
Yes, good catch there by Lila to get the second out of the game of the inning here.
Rosenboom over there.
Number 22, Eli Johnson.
Logan Schnetzer's at third base.
Schnetzer has a change.
No, she's
Thanks.
been there the whole game.
Well, thanks for correcting me.
You're welcome. Up to bat now is the pitcher Johnson, number 22 here for Iowa Lakes. Here comes the first pitch. That one's going to be lined, shot into center field. That will bring across a run there. Again, hard hit ball by Johnson.
Right up the middle.
She seems to put a bat on the ball every single time she's at the plate.
The run producer right there. Ties this game up.
Ties
at
the
5.
game. Now at the bat is Roundy, the catcher here, number 2. For Iowa Lakes with the runner on first base. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. That is going to be popped up into left center field, shallow. The center fielder is just going to go right off her glove as she cannot make the catch there. That will be an error on the center fielder there as now runners on first and third here, bringing up number 7, McCabe.
If you didn't notice there, it was a good piece of running. Elia Johnson knew there was going to be trouble on that ball, and she just kept hustling around second base without even looking for the ball. Puts the Lakers in a good spot here.
With 2 outs here on the top of the 6th inning, their coach is going to go out and talk to Mir, calm her down a little bit.
Try to talk about their game plan and what they want to do. All I got is 1 out left to get out of this inning, keep it as a tied game, and let the offense get back out there and try to add that runs back on.
Runs on first and third here. 2 outs, top of the 6th inning, 5-5 ball game here. Up the bat for Iowa Lakes is McCabe. No, sorry. Rowdy. Here comes the first pitch as that's going to be taken in the first strike. And the runner does not advance there to second base on that pitch.
Not sure if they're going to do that here with 2 outs.
With 2 outs here, do you think they throw down a second if she does do that? The runner on first and third?
It could be getting the out, but we'll see what kind of jump she gets.
That is going to be a pop-up into center field there, and that will be caught for the third out as the Lakers score 2, but also tack on 2 runs there to tie the game at 5 apiece. That will do it for the top half of the 6th inning. We'll be back after a short break on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the bottom of the sixth inning here on Triton Nation Network. Up to bat for your Tritons is number 14, Maddie Lang. There comes the first pitch. It's going to be, she squares around a bunt there, but pulls back there, takes it for a ball. Lang is 2 for 2 on the day, looking to keep that bat hot.
Try to get on base and become some runs.
She has scored on both times on base as well.
It's important for her to get on base now.
That 1-0 pitch is fouled straight back into the backstop there. First strike, number 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. This is going to be high. Their head there for ball number 2. Here comes that 2-1 pitch. This is going to be bunted right back to the pitcher. She makes a play over to first base for the first out of the inning. Shouldn't have said anything about her being 2 for 2.
You can't call them all.
That brings up number 9, Poole.
It was a good bunt, but also a better play by the pitcher. Megan Poole, if I remember, also had a huge at-bat last inning as well.
She's 1 for 1 on the day with a double and a walk.
I think that double came that last inning.
Yes. She watched that first pitch go for strike number 1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be swung on and might get over the first baseman's head. Does. Just foul, though. 0-2 count now.
New life for Poole. Looking to put a hard hit on the ball. See if they might try to drive something up left center.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch here. As he's going to wash that one in the dirt there low for ball number 1. That pitch is going to be grounded over to the shortstop, and she fields it cleanly and will make the throw over to first base there for the second out of the inning. That brings up Newell. Two outs here. No runners on there for the Tritons. That pitch is going to be low there for ball number 1. Newell's hitting 308 on the year. That pitch is going to be in there for strike number 1.
See if we can keep that common theme of the 2-out rally here. We've had it a couple times. I know we had it a lot on Monday. And just a couple times in the late portion of the game earlier today.
That one's going to be swung on and fouled into the dirt there.
Seems it's been the common theme, so let's see if we can bring it back here in this game.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. It's going to be low there for ball 1. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Going to be fouled straight back there. Two outs here. Ball in the 6th inning. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be Called strike 3 there. It's a little inside for my thinking. But that will do it here for the top half, bottom half of the 6th inning as we go to the last inning of the ball game here, inning number 7. We'll be back at the short break on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to Triton Nation Network here, Iowa Central softball tie game here, 5-5, top of the 7th inning. Iowa Lakes have 5 runs on 9 hits. Iowa Central has 5 runs on 5 hits here. Iowa Central has 3 errors to Iowa Lakes 1.
You know, you've seen a little bit more dialed back of a game here. I think the final score of the last game was 17-7. Now a closer game. Errors still have been up there, but not as much as the game before. I'm looking for the Tritons to close it out here defensively and try to win the game on their offensive side.
First pitch here is low for ball number 1.
Get it, man.
That pitch is going to be fouled back there for a out. That'll be out number 1 for the Tritons as she the batter fouls it back there for an out.
Good play by the catcher.
That was a really good play by the catcher. We couldn't really see it from up here, but that was a good play there.
Kind of got blocked by the bleachers part,
Yeah.
but
Tell by the reactions of everybody else in the field.
great catch nonetheless.
Here comes the first pitch. That one's going to be swung on and popped straight back there. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be swung on and missed there for strike number 2. Great way to start this inning for Mirror.
Don't ask.
1 pitch, 1 out. Next 2 pitches, 0-2.
I know where Max from.
Good spot here.
Oh my God. You don't need to go there.
If he would have asked me where Lana's from, I don't know.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be a little high there for ball 1.
Maybe he just started doing it just to
He knew Logan was some poor dodge, I think.
yeah, no.
You're pretty confident.
Gonna be 1-2 pitch here.
The 1-2 pitch is going to be driven into center field, and it's going to be caught. What a great play there by our center fielder for the second out of the game. Till just making a great outfielding sliding play there for the second out of this inning.
Exactly what we needed.
Momentum on the Triton side here as 2 outs in the inning. Trying to see if we can get this last one and we can get the bats rolling.
Yes.
But up is now number 13.
Say that again.
Here comes a pitch. That one's going to be outside there for ball number 1.
Here is actually 3 for 3 in this game.
Bet number 13, Hill. Here comes a 1-0 pitch to Hill. That was going to be inside again for ball number 2.
Eighth batter.
Hill on the day is 2 for 2. 3 for 3, actually.
Eighth batter in the lineup. He got 9 and top right after her.
Here comes a 2-0 pitch. That one's going to be inside again for ball number 3. See if Mira can settle down here and find the strike zone.
First 2 caught her by surprise. See if he can just settle back. As I'd always say, just relax and fire.
Here comes the 3-0 pitch. That one's going to be just low there for ball number 4. That brings up Frank.
Yeah, but the problem is now, if you don't get this girl out.
Yes, I agree. This girl's 0 for 3 right now, and she is 5 for 6 on the day.
Nothing hurt too far yet. Still 2 outs in the inning. Fresh count for the new batter. 9-hole hitter. The second leadoff. Top part of the 7th inning.
Did I say 5 for 6? Yeah. I meant 1 for 6.
Here comes the first pitch to this at bat. It's going to be low there. Oh, low there for strike number 1. I'm not going to complain about that one. Good frame job there by our catcher.
Can't complain too much. Umpire's rules, so he's going to call what he thinks is right. So it's going to be a strike, catching the bottom half of the strike zone.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Going to be swung on, popped just shallow, right behind second base. And the second baseman is going to make the catch there. And they will go to the bottom half of this 7th inning tie game here for a chance for the Tritons to walk it off. That will do it here. We'll do a short break here before the bottom 7th inning. We'll be right back on Triton Nation Network. Welcome back to the bottom half of the 7th inning here on Triton Nation Network. The Tritons are currently tied 5-5 here, bottom 7th inning. Last inning of the game here, if the Tritons can walk it off here. Up the bat is number 1, Abby Wilson. Her first pitch to her is going to be bunted right in front of the catcher. She's going to get the beat out, the bunt there for her first, and she's going to go 2 here. And she will be safe at second. A bunt single turned into a double there. What a great way to start off this inning. Bunt hit there, and then she goes to second on the errant throw. Up to bat now is Tilgis, who it's a great spot for her right now. She has a hot bat recently. Let's see if she can continue this hot streak here. Push across this runner on second base here with no outs. Bottom the 7th inning here. Here comes the first pitch. That one's going to be low there for ball number 1.
Again, Tilgis leading the team in hits. Great spot here for the top part of the order for the Tritons.
Here comes a 1-0 pitch to Tilgis. That one's going to be swung on, and it's going to get right past the shortstop's glove. And they're going to keep her there at third base as Tilgis will get to second base there. Runners on second and third there. No outs. It brings up Logan Schnetzler, who has a big bat. All they need is a single to win this game.
Get excited here in the booth.
Yes. Very exciting.
Momentum
here in the booth.
is on the Tritons' way.
No outs here. Runners on first and third here for Logan Schnetzler. Let's see what she can do.
It'd be a great way to come back off of a disappointing game 1. To get a walk-off game 2.
There comes the first pitch to Logan. She's going to take that one in there for ball number 1. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be check swing there. Say she went there for strike number 1, bring the count to 1-1.
First base coach said it was safe. Didn't check for an appeal, though. It's going to be a 1-1 count.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. She's going to swing that pitch. And it's going to go deep. Center field. Walk-off home run for the Tritons. Logan Schnetzler hits a walk-off 3-run home run for the Iowa Central Tritons. The Tritons will win 8-5 here. What a great way to come off that disappointing first game loss. What a great way to end that game. That will do it for me, Marley, and Blake here at Triton Nation Network. We'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day.